Going on, guys? What's going on? What's up? Morning. What's going on? Good morning. Yeah, I know, guys. I know. We have 23 minutes left for a 1 hour closure here. Hold on tight. What's going on, guys? Is that my hair? Why is my mic like that? All right, what's going on, guys? Welcome back. Welcome to today's NY session. Let me just get this going. My camera's blurry. Hold on. All right, that's much better. Good morning, guys. Welcome back to our brand new NY session. I see we have AGGRO day today. Interesting. I actually I was up for London, caught like 10 pips. That's about it. That was my day today. Caught 10 pips during London. I think I caught my buys from, it was in the signal channel. It was from like 19. I was on a break at this high right here. It was right. Oh, hold on. Let me actually open up my Zoom call. I need these annotations to start working. New meeting. Discord. All right. So, yeah, I think I caught buys during during London from, I think it was the break of this high. Right, because what it was basically just like there's a resistance here, or I marked up as a resistance over here, and then I got a closure above. But the issue with this was that there was no bottom wick. I think there was no bottom, like there wasn't enough of a bottom wick for me, so I entered on a break of the highs instead. I was initially looking for the flip, but I couldn't use the previous count stops, right? Because those stops were like massive. Those stops were a solid 54 pips. So I really needed us to I really needed to use the current count stop, so I used the break of the highs instead. After boom, gone there, and then TP was like up here. I got 10 pips, hit break even, and then runner hit break even. But yeah, that was my day. But here, guys, let's see what do we got going on today. You have news, right? You have CAD news, GBP CAD, and you have US dollar news at 10 a.m. here. So we won't have anything major until 10 a.m. We have some minor stuff going on right now. CAD news and some minor USD news at 9:45, but it should be a pretty chill day. All right, should be a pretty chill day. Moving on to my analysis now. I'm gonna do my usual typical daily analysis here. Starting off with gold. Go for the week, or actually hold on. Let's start with a monthly candle since it's a new monthly candle. So we discussed this yesterday, and we discussed how this monthly candle. Oh, let me actually send a Zoom call. Oops. My channel, boom, course channel. Yeah, there you go. So discuss how this monthly candle here, if we get a closure on a monthly time frame above this resistance, there's a high possibility that price may drive up towards the next resistance this month, right? As you can see, last month we came up, price pushed up, came up, tapped this resistance here, right? And then started to reject. Looking left, you had clean traffic until this area over there. So with us closing above the range here, I would expect today's candle, or not today's candle, this monthly candle to drive up as long as it respects the previous candle low to continue up towards the next resistance, like so, to fill that wick and fill that range, right? Keep in mind, this candle closing above the range right here is the first time you're closing above the range looking left. All these candles to the left have all rejected at one given point. right? Rejection. The last time it came up was like 2020. Came up, made a new high, price came down, and it's been like kind of ranging, retracing ever since. But now that you have a closure above the resistance on the monthly time frame, doing what these candles to the left there couldn't do, which was reject, there's a high possibility that this month you should drive up towards the next resistance at 1980, right? So that obviously the bias for the month is bullish. We discussed this yesterday, and yeah, I guess yesterday price pushed up enough for us to continue up. But yeah, the weekly shows that we're bearish. So this is the thing. The weekly shows that you're bearish here today. And as long as the weekly time frame respects this high, it should continue down to come down towards these levels down here. But who knows? We can still go up today, and we can go down for the rest of the week. Who knows, right? But the daily, what I would say is that the daily close bullish here. The daily close is bullish. Right at resistance. It didn't really close above. It closed right at resistance. So here's the thing, though. It closed at resistance, but this is a fake out prior. This candle closed below the range yesterday, and this candle here kind of had no bottom wick, came up back into the range, and now we're kind of back into the range, and we closed bullish. So there's a high possibility that we can still drive up today, especially if we start to break the previous daily candle highs, which is up here at like 1930-ish. If you break the high, then today's candle would just say goodbye. And you're looking targets towards like 1942 or even like 1950 here, looking left, all right? So if I want bias for a day, I mean, the 4 hour was bullish here as well. Everything is kind of bullish here. 4 hours bullish, 1 hour is bullish, 30 is bullish. I just need this 1 hour candle close there, and looking left, I want to see us close respecting the support here at 1923. All right, if we get a closure above that area, it'll be a 30-minute candle closure above, or sorry, no, it'll be a 1 hour candle closing respecting the support. So what can happen next is if this 1 hour candle respects that support, the next 1 hour candle could continue up, and if it breaks the 1 hour highs, then that's a 1 hour start play, and therefore we can look for buys going up again, right? But we really got to break the high once we close bearish respecting the support, and then looking left, you will have clean traffic until like, you know, 1935, 1945 here. So it could be a potential AGGRO day today. Expecting some decent movement in the markets today. Let's see what happens. But yeah, I think those buys were, it's either we get a 1 hour candle closure respecting the support, and then the next 1 hour candle breaks the highs, or 2, you can get like a 30-minute candle closure completely above this range here if you don't like the ranges we're in. Above what was that? I think that's above 1929, right? Again, going back to the weekly time frame, or sorry, the daily time frame, 1929 will be breaking the daily candle highs too. So you have the extra confirmation on the daily if you do break above 1929 today, and then you can look for targets going up towards like, again, like 1945-ish, right? So this is some decent traffic you have here in gold. We're pretty much retracing this whole entire move we had on the 22nd of February, or 24th of February. We're using that as clean traffic, all right? But let's just wait to see how his outer candle closes in about 16 minutes here, and then we may get some more buys going up afterwards, right? Yeah, I mean, right now we're in this range here. If you guys look left there, we're in this range here. We're at the support level, and this is the resistance. This is the range here you're probably going to spend the majority of today's NY session in. Once you break out, you'll be good to go up. But until then, you might just be ranging within this range for the whole entire session, for all we know, right? Let's hope not, but anything can happen. GJ for the monthly looks like we are bearish, right? So GJ for the monthly, as you can see, this isn't the first time we rejected. This is like the third count by now, but there's a resistance here. Price kind of rejected this resistance and then closes bearish at resistance. So this monthly candle, or last month's candle, closes bearish, rejecting after breaking the highs. So I would expect this month's candle to continue down as well, as long as we respect the previous monthly candle high up here. I'm expecting this monthly candle to drive down towards the bottom of the range, which should take you down towards like 150-ish levels, all right, for the month. So that's your target for the month, as you're starting to reject this resistance, as you're starting to create this lower range here on GJ. That's the monthly bias. How big is that range going down for the monthly? Wow, 400 pips. Weekly looks like we are bearish as well. I mean, we discussed this yesterday. We came down tap target on the opening of the Asian session, I think, on Monday. But yeah, came down, tapped the support, which doesn't mean that we're going to reject to continue up. It just means that we're tapping our first, your first target, tapping that support. And at any given point, we can still break through the support to drive down towards the next support. That next support will be down here at like 150, 500-ish, or even like 153 here first, right? I want to see this break before we see these targets next. But looking left there, you have clean traffic until these areas roughly around here. That's the weekly. Daily shows that you are bearish too, right? So I think I posted this on Instagram yesterday. I marked up a support right around here, and I marked up the next support down here, which we tapped perfectly during London. Price closed below for the first time looking left, and then you had clean traffic driving price down on GG here until like, what was this, 153 700ish. So pretty dope. Again, just because we tap target doesn't mean that we're done for a day. Price can still easily break through support to continue down towards the next support at 153 175. I wouldn't be surprised if we do mirror this whole entire range, especially since the weekly is heavily bearish. So be open to that. Be open that you can easily break through these levels here. How big is this range? Yeah, 400 pips. Yeah, this is the monthly target, right? Going back to the monthly time frame, I drew that monthly candle out. Looking left on the daily, it makes perfect sense if you start to break below these levels there on the month on the daily. So expect the next coming weeks to be very aggressive on GJ here, and you should see a lot of volume, a lot of volatility in the markets in the next weeks to come. But yeah, if I want sells for today during the New York session, I want to see us break below the support right around here. If you break below support, there's a high chance to continue down towards the next support, which is going to be down here at like 153 421. All right, range going down is solid 35 pips going down. You need a closure below first. This is a support level that you're just starting to create right now after tapping that support target. But keep in mind that this may be a fake out here as well. You have a support formed right here, and as you can see, you're tapping resistance. And the 30-minute candle, yeah, it did close bullish at support, but keep in mind the bias for today is still bearish. And just because we're breaking above the most recent ranges, which is above this resistance, I know some of you guys are taking buys here, right? So just be careful taking buys, because since it's a range one fake out going against the daily bias, or breakout going against the daily bias, this could be a fake out. And if you look at a 15 here, if the 15 starts to close bearish within 11 minutes here back into the range, there's a high chance this GJ candle will continue to drive down to the bottom of the range, coming down towards like 153 814 here. So I'll be cautious of that. And then you can look for sells either once you break back into the range at 7 a.m., the 1 hour candle, or 2, once it closes below the support at 153 814 here to continue down towards like 153 421. All right, pretty simple analysis, but wait for that closure and wait for this 1 hour closure, of course. Pretty simple analysis, guys. And this is your resistance here. So if this is your resistance, this most likely is the range you're spending a majority of your time in today during the NY session. Hopefully we break out, but for all we know, we can spend a lot of time in this range here. I highly doubt we'll spend time in this range. I'm pretty sure there's more volume to come. But let's see. All right. But yeah, that's GJ and that's gold. That's the morning analysis. So where's my breakdown? Sure it's called. At 6:35 a.m. Eastern. W analysis, yeah. We're looking for the onion on GJ. I want to see, actually, maybe this range is solid. This range is solid 20 pips. What I want to see though is I'll prefer like a 30-minute closure above. Like I'll prefer this 30-minute candle, this next one, this 1 hour candle closure to close above, and then the next 30-minute candle to close back into the range, and then we'll get a nicer fake out, right? This would be a lot better, and then I'll take my sells on this candle coming down. I'll prefer that over the onion. But yeah, onion's valid. It's valid too. I just think a 30-minute onion is more valid than a 1 hour onion here, or sorry, a 15-minute onion. What do you think in gold? Could it happen onion play? Yeah, it could happen. I mean, if you close bullish at this support in 9 minutes here on a 30, there's a high chance that we could continue to push up, especially if the 1 hour candle looking left closes above 1923.713 here, right? Because if we close above that resistance, we're respecting that support, and therefore the next hourly candle has a very, very, very high possibility to drive up and break the 1 hour highs. So even though it's closing bullish, it's still going to be closing respecting the support. So you expect the next 1 hour candle to drive up and break this high, right? As we're respecting that support to continue up. The break of the high is just a confirmation. The closure of support is your idea that we're respecting that support. Break of the highs is just a confirmation of that respecting support. And then you can look for buys. You could expect like 1929 get tapped, but 8 minutes is a lot of time here. So wait patiently for this 1 hour candle close. All right, chat. Should be a pretty simple day. Pretty simple day. Just be patient today. Trust me. It's the first of the month. I know. So you have the whole month to trade. I think the record has to change now, though, right? The record was 9-2-2 for the month, but now it's gonna be 0-0-0 for the month. Why is my chat box keep doing this? See, record. So the monthly record is now 0. February wasn't bad though. February was like 9-2-2. Not bad. 2 losses the whole stream, like during all February. 2 losses. That's pretty incredible. 2 break-evens, 2 losses, and 9 wins. Yeah. I gotta do this as well. Give me a second, guys. So this is February. If you guys want this, you know, just do exclamation point trades in the chat, and this link should pop up to this Google spreadsheet. Not bad though. 81% win rate, 148 pips. These are all trades on stream, by the way, for those that are new. These are all our trades on the stream with the link, the timestamp, when we took it on stream, the play, the sell type. Not bad though. I think our most successful trades were on probably this 30, 1 hour, 4 hour. Our most successful trades was on the flip. The onion was decent. We took a lot of breakout. We took 9 breakout trades, 2 fake outs, 2 onions. And I think we took no trades on a 30-minute time frame, which I'm surprised. That's rare. No trades on a 30-minute time frame. All trades were on like the 1 hour time frame, end of 15. 100% win rate on the 1 hour time frame. 0% win rate on the 15-minute time frame. 3 trades. Wow. Right? 15 was 15, 15, 15. Yeah. Gotta add this real quick. 3, 1, 22. It was gold buys. It was 10 pips. Not bad start off the month. What up, Marcus?
What up, Marcus? Who that?
What up, Marco? So it's an AGGRO day today, man. How you feel?
Like, I want to trade.
You don't want to trade?
I want to trade.
Yeah. This GJ fake out.
That gold 4 hour range all night last night. Looks like we could finally break out. Haven't actually opened GJ yet.
Yeah, GJ is nice. GJ is set up for a fake on a 15-minute right now. 1 hour closing. It's gonna be closing weak bullish here, but it's gonna be closing respecting that resistance. So I'm pretty sure once this next hourly candle comes down, breaks this 1 hour low, it should be clean to drive down. 1 hour starter play, maybe we might have. I wanted a 30-minute fake out, but this 15 still valid. 4 hour no bottom wick though, previous 4 hour low. Just realized that actually. Hey guys, at least we we avoided fake outs today again. Range 1, range 2 myth works again. John, come on, I just woke up. How am I supposed to stay awake with this music? I mean, I've been up since 2 a.m. man. I mean, my bad, 3 a.m. Yo, I can't. For the past like week, I've been waking up at 3 a.m. like randomly, 3, 4ish, and I can't go back to sleep. I've been sleeping for like at 11, 12ish too, so. Weird. I'm about to act real brand new, but it's 10 pips. No, so a dollar on gold is 10 pips. So from 1900 to 1901, yeah, that's 10 pips. That's 10 pips. Is this February? Oh shoot, I gotta change that. Thank you. March. Man, we need this 1 hour candle on gold to close above here. If it closes below, it's not the worst case, but there's just no buys yet if it does close below. And then I guess you can say you have a resistance here at 1925 instead. And you can look for buys above 1925 towards like 1929. That's a 40 pip range going up. It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad.
I can't believe that's a 40 pip range.
I know. It looks small.
It looks so small.
I mean, here's the thing. I think if it breaks this, it should be able to drive up. It should be. It may struggle here for a bit, but on a 1 hour time frame, that's clean traffic. So I think 925 is decent. Decent resistance. What up, Charles?
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, brother.
Did you guys trade London or no?
Yeah, I was on for like maybe like 20 minutes. I caught 10 pips on gold and that's it. Only 10 pips at their break even.
Did you catch it with JX?
No, I
The
was
one he took,
I
or
caught
no?
at 4 a.m. I caught this one right
4
here.
Oh,
Break at
okay.
a highs, 23 pip stop, and TP was like 35 pips. I got 10 and then
Okay.
hit break even. And TV smacked, but I hit break even.
I took the candle after yours.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I would
But
have
I only
got.
took 10 pips too.
I would have had a better entry if this cannot made a bottom wick, but it made such a small wick, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna place a buy stop on a break of the highs instead of a flip. So I missed out. I missed out on like 15 pips.
I was really skeptical about it because of how big it was, the stop loss, and I didn't want to risk that much.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, it's a
But
50.
it was a 1-to-1,
Yeah,
so it's a really good trade. I took the I was looking at GJ, the GJ one as well, coming down from. Let's see. Take. Oh, the 4 hour flip. 154.39. That was supposed to be a really good trade. I got out too early
oh, right here.
before it dropped.
Yeah, Juju is decent too. Dilly on Juju was really decent.
Nah, it's really clean right now.
Yeah, right now you have a nice little onion play here. On a 30. Let's see. This 1 hour candle close is bullish, guys. I probably want to see this 1 hour break the lows first, to be honest. I want to see like 153.788 chat. You break this 1 hour low and you have a 1 hour starter play. Here's the thing, the support that I drew here was off of the most recent support, so it's not as like it's valid, but it's not as strong. It's not like anything major. It's a very minor support level. But look left on the 1 hour time from here. This is just clean traffic driving down, especially if this 1 hour candle breaks the 1 hour lows here, which we did respect the resistance. You can wait for a 1 hour starter play, or you can wait for like a 30 closure below 153.814. Or you can take an onion play. It's up to you. I think for now I'm just gonna leave it as a closure below. And maybe at like 7:30, 7:15 we might get entries on GJ here going down. This is just clean traffic. Like there's nothing is in it within this range here. Below 153.800. Yeah, just 30-minute candle should create a top wick and then flip to come down towards 153 here. It's a 10 pip range going down. Yeah, gold I want to see a fake out too. If gold can give us a fake out, maybe like a closure below 1919, that'll be perfect. 1 hour close, no bottom wick, right at support. So this candle could literally just respect the support to continue up on gold here. Don, when do you sleep? The weekend. Yeah, I mean, you can just go on my FX book to do that shit. If you're gonna calculate like your profits and commissions and all that, you go on my FX book. No, the reason why because these are just like trades taken on stream. That's why I have it here. But like, I don't use this to really keep track of my own trades. Like this is just for the stream, for on stream stats. Is the yearly record updated? Yeah, it is. It's updated every day. 14 wins, 5 break evens, and 4 losses for the year. All on stream. But I have to ask, what's AGGRO day? AGGRO day is basically a day where you see on a higher time frame, you have clean ranges to go down or clean ranges to go up. And basically on a small time frame that day, you'll see a lot of volume coming in the markets because on a higher time frame shows you have clean traffic. For instance, today on GJ, it was an AGGRO day today because look left on the daily time frame. What do you see? Daily shows that you close below this support, right? So today you should be headed down towards the next support. So the range going down for a day was a solid 55 pips, right? And therefore during London and Asia and New York, you can look for sells to fill this range. And that's what happened during Asia and London. It was clean traffic that drive down. Look left. Prior to this, we've been respecting support. We've been in this ugly range here. But now that we're breaking out with the closure below, the same way you look at it from the 30-minute perspective, the same way you look at it on the day perspective. Clean traffic. This kind of should flip here, guys. This 30-minute count create a top wick here. And then once it re-breaks the lows at 153, 910. Like a 9-10 pip range going down. And the reason why it's called AGGRO, because I used to play Call of Duty, right? And in Call of Duty, when you use the term AGGRO, it means like you're pushing teams very hard, like you're aggressive, right? And then in trading, I just put that in that term. I just made a term of that. It's like more of like our term in our community, you know, just for us to know. But over time, I think a lot of people when you start using it in other groups as well, which is cool. I don't blame them. Yeah, gold's rejecting pretty nicely here. I really wanted a bottom wick here. And then if you got a bottom wick at 1919, you close bullish above like 1921. Right above this resistance, this next 30 can just drive up. All right, I need a bottom wick here for the onion play. This is not bad. Oh yeah, Melon. What's the issue with the previous forward count not having bottom wick on GJ? Well, no bottom wick means that there's no range to go down. It's just a 50-50 chance of it's going down now. So this count here closing below the range here went from like a 85% chance of this next count going down for this range, going down to like a 50-50 now. But it's a higher time frame, right? So if this count has no bottom wick on a 4-hour time frame, you'll see it reject on the smaller time frame. How would that reject? Well, look where the forward count is. 4-hour count closure was at 153.958. If you close above 154.025, what's gonna happen? You're most likely gonna drive up towards next resistance, which is up here, right? So if you close above this range here, you can tell if the forward count is gonna drive up or drive down. But at any given point, we can still reject to continue down with the daily bias. So you'll see on a small time frame before you see on a higher time frame if it affects the 4-hour or not. Good morning, Wix.
Yo, that's so funny. You posted that picture of the drink, and the first thing I did was go look at the sugar content, and I'm like, he's not drinking 53 grams of sugar. And then I scroll down, it says Wix 9, 53 grams. I was dying laughing. I was like, how did he know that's the first thing I'm gonna look at?
Because I know you, bro. Remember the other day when I posted the apple chips, and I was like, no sugar, it's just pure apple.
Yeah. First thing I looked at, I was like, wait a minute, hold on, let me zoom in. How much? This looks too sweet. How much sugar?
I woke up and I was craving lemonade. Like I was just craving lemonade. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna open this up right now, bro. And I mean, I ate breakfast. I ate like a good like croissant, egg, and you know, I made myself a little sandwich. But then I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna drink this. Yeah, I'm gonna crash.
You will crash by like 10. Chad, we're staying up till like 10. Don, you're in a trade. Wake up. You know, it's funny. You posted this shit. Yeah. 10. So you posted the what you call the trade that you were taking on gold.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at it. And I was already in GJ for overnight. I was in like 70. I was up like 70 pips on GJ.
She's a runner. She's a track star.
and I started talking to myself. I'm like, so do I get up right now and take this signal?
Did you take it?
Dude, I was so slow walking to, like, by the time I thought about it, you were already like 10 pips in profit.
Yeah, I shot pretty quick once it broke the highs.
Yeah, once it broke, I got there. I was like, yo, why am I even up at this time? Every fucking time. I was up within 5 minutes. Yeah, but I ended up closing at I think 52 pips, 54 pips. It came back up. GJ came back up a little. I was like, nah, I'm just gonna close it while I'm in, because I don't want to go back to sleep and then wake up with just break even.
No, yeah, 7 pips. Oh, what risk? Full risk?
It was up 72. Oh, hell no.
Oh. Maybe one day. Oh.
Yeah, full risk one at 70 pips.
I just caught 10 pips on DJ sales.
Yes, sir. Yeah, this is what we broke down just now. This is clean.
How'd you catch 10 with spreads, man?
My spreads was like
it went down to 11. He might have entered before the flip.
I'm gonna need you to DM me because I got 7, brother.
Oh, you got it?
I got 0.5 pip spread.
You see these over traders, dog? You see this? This is when like it all comes out.
Yo, chat, let's just pause this for a second. They stayed up till 3 in the morning. Wix not took a trade during New York, a trade during Asian. He was thinking about taking a trade during London, and now he's back here during New York.
I didn't overtrade, dog. I took
a trade. Got 8 hours of sleep, and I only trade New York.
You better not take another trade for the rest of New York, then. Don, let's get this 50 pip trade, then. Let's go.
Yeah, this range on GJ is so nice going down. Yo, Marcos, you caught on the flip, right?
Yeah, I'm on the flip, but I'm only up like 8 pips. I think I saw 8 at the max.
That's a good entry. Yeah, guys. Whoever caught that, congrats. We broke this down just now. Not bad. Yo, so are you gonna hold runners towards 153, 421?
Yes.
Yeah, 1 hour breaks the lows. You're gone.
I got 456.
Yeah, I'm leaving runners too.
Yeah, we break down.
I would have to close profit before I can hold a runner.
We might reject there.
Yeah, that's what I see it. I was gonna close half at like 6 or 7, but like, what's the point?
Yeah, I closed 50 somewhere around here.
Hey, I see you guys. Chat, I see you guys. All you impulse entry takers taking sells here on gold, careful. It's a range 1 breakout. I see you guys. Just careful. That's all I'm gonna say. It's a range 1 breakout, right? So it can do the same thing as GJ. This was a range 1 breakout. You broke above, came back into range fake out. Same thing here. It can easily break below, close below, and then the next candle can just whoop, back into the range, right? So I'll be very cautious of that. I'm gonna wait to see if we can get that for buys here at the support. But it looks like we came down, created a bottom wick, which is good. This is dope. Yeah, price action is so clean today, man. Oh, there you go. 1 hour starter play. Here we go.
Go to Marcus. Go to Marcus. Have you guys seen that video?
Did you close partials?
Yeah, I closed half.
Yeah, I saw that video.
I'd like to see this 15 close below now, pretty much. If not, I'll probably close an additional half.
Yeah, we have like 15. We have like 2 minutes left, guys. We might get an entry here in 2 minutes here, so let's lock it in. 23 pips stop loss. TP is like 35 pips if we close exactly where we are, which I doubt. I think we might just drive a bit further here. All you impulse takers right now are probably in right now. Don't you know? Here's the thing, like this 1 hour support is a very minor support. Like it's like the reason why I drew this line here was just because of the most recent support here. But like look left, it's clean traffic. This is just a random support level. It's nothing major, right? So I'm not too worried about it, but you need a closure below for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the celery is fine here, but you're breaking a bullish candle that respected support. It wasn't a bullish candle that closed below support.
No.
There's a bunch of people here, though. No, look. You see the bullish candle where Don has sells below here, 153.81.
Oh, but that's drawn on the lower time frame support. The resistance is at 154. Then it closed by respect.
Oh, yeah. I know. I'm saying that the celery. I wanted that if that bullish. I would take the celery if that bullish candle was below our support.
Below here?
Yeah, if it was right there.
I got that. Thing about this,
you could close above.
the thing as well is like I'll take another like maybe 15% off because the 4 hour candle like closed with no bottom wick.
No
like,
bottom wick.
Like
yeah.
I'll take another like not the trade, but like 15% off the probability of it driving down with the 1 hour fake or 1 hour starter play. If that makes sense. It just lowers the odds by just a bit of the 1 hour starter play. So the 4 hour no bottom wick. Marcos, you close half?
Yes.
Yeah. See, so now we're on the same page for a day. We both got half closures at 10 pips. Thing is, you're running my goal though. 16 seconds. Will we close below?
How about no?
Yo, if it doesn't close below, you're gonna hold still or not? Alright, go talk, Marcos.
He's a hodler.
Sorry, say again.
If the 15 doesn't close below, will you close hat? Are you close hat another half or not?
I'm watching how this opens up. Because if it opens up with no top wick and there's drives, then obviously I'm gonna wait. Like right now, I'll wait till it flips bullish to close and starts forming a top wick to close additional half.
Where's stop loss? There's no stop loss because there's no trade right now, man. Or for me, right?
It's no trade.
I'm waiting for a 30-minute candle to close to take a position. The 15, I was waiting for a 15 to close, didn't close below. 30-minute closure in about 15 minutes here. Once you get a closure below the support level, the next 30-minute candle should just easily drive down towards the support level. All right, and the stop loss will be the previous kind of high, which is up here. This would be your entry. But wait for this candle to close there if you're looking for entries right now. Yeah, this is a much better day than yesterday, man. Much better.
All this empty space.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, much better. Charge for the stream. You got more sells to closure below. Valid. Sells, yeah, this is the same trade Marcos took. Original stop loss. Yo, Marcos, where's your chart, Marcos? You never send charts anymore.
Because I don't put words on it.
30-minute sells in play, leaving runners.
That's exactly my chart.
Yeah, this is like 8% of everyone's charts today, probably on that trade.
Yeah, I went half risk because it was a 20 pip stop loss. It was a standard trade. I mean, everyone that I know has the playbook should have taken the same, or would have taken it the same way, I should say, if they took that trade, right?
Oh yeah, here you go. For those that are asking about the cyber play and onion play, it's on the playbook. All here, man. This is the onion play. And starter play should be somewhere up here as well. It's a free download, guys. So if you guys want it, go on controlfx.com and just sign up and you get a free download. It's a 40-page PDF that I put together earlier this year. Shout out to Cake for putting it together for us. And yeah, you can have the chart, which you can download separately. You can also have the whole playbook as well for free, no charge. What was he gonna do? Oh yeah, trust the stream. Bias is bullish. Previous daily no bottom wick on gold, which was true. Target for a day, AGGRO day, 1963. Bias above your closure. If it retraces, then we will look for an onion. Valid sells would be a closure below 1884. Solid, yeah. Same charts I have marked up. Same exact level, same exact zone. So looking left, you have clean traffic once you break above here to push up. Yeah, that's clean, man. That's very clean. Ten minutes left for a third closure here. Here's my thing about gold. Like gold on a 1 hour candle has no bottom wick here, the previous candle. Meaning that there's not enough range to go down. And we close out that support. So if we get a 30-minute onion here, I may take an entry at 730. Stop loss is like 27 pips. TP's up here for like 35. Plus runners, like next resistance is at like 1935. Hey yo. Hey yo. If you guys to join a Zoom call, man, just mute your mic or something, bro. Man is vibing.
Word.
He's vibing.
Be careful on gold between the war and the ISM at 10.
Oh, Ted's here. Well, Ted, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, if you get tapped like 1818, that would make a lot of sense. You have, yeah, you get closures below, fade goes back into the range, tapping the support here around these areas here. Yeah, I gotta get that sound on my soundboard.
Which one?
This one. I got it. I'll do it.
The one from the Instagram.
yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
I got it. I'll do it.
That's pretty dope.
Where did I send it? In a corp call?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's on one of the channels, but you definitely sent it.
I gotta have it.
It's perfect.
Why should I delete though?
I'm undefeated, never lost.
No.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
You can get rid of LeVar. LeVar's old.
LeVar? Yeah, LeVar. I'll get rid of that.
LeVar's old.
Okay.
Get rid of the yeet. Yeet.
I think we'll add this one. Oh no, wrong one.
You guys seen the bombing on the government headquarters in Kharkiv? Glory to heroes everywhere. Glory to Ukraine. Glory to the defenders of the free world. Fuck Russia. Fuck Putin.
And stream demonetized. Imagine. They take it down.
Yeah, all right.
No.
Russia can't demonetize shit except its own economy. That's it.
That's fine.
Where's the sound? Here, I got it. If you guys are ever asking this a real Uncle Ted, I got you guys.
Same ideas over there. Is that you on Control FX live stream? Yes, it is.
Why is it so quiet? I gotta delete it. Hold on.
Boy, you gotta make it louder.
Yeah.
Louder.
Ideas over there. Is that you on Control FX live stream? Yes, it is.
Every time someone comes now and asks, is that the real Uncle Ted? Hey, we just play that sound.
Reminds you of those little tape recorders they had in Men in Black? The little ones out of the pocket. Ooh, GJ flip in. Flip in. Or not. I jinxed it. My bad, guys.
Yeah, GJ here. And 6 minutes for a closure. It's either we get a 7:30 position here or we get an 8 a.m. position here. I liked how this 1 hour candle here opened up no bottom wick and we came down, create a bottom wick. I also liked how the previous 1 hour candle had closed right at that support level, didn't break the lows. The issue with this is we will be taking a 30-minute entry, but the 1 hour candle is still open here, and the 1 hour candle could still, since the previous one is still bearish, it can still respect this resistance here. So I may consider taking the position at 8 a.m. instead once you get a closure above like 9 to 25. But I would expect this next 30-minute candle to drive up to third pip range going up. Stops are like going to be like 30 pips. TP's up here at like 30 pips as well. Not bad. Oh wow, you hit breaks, Marcos?
With spreads, definitely, right? Let me see. No, I'm still.
No, not yet. You should be good. You should be good still.
I got 903.
This 5-minute low top wick, if that helps you.
That doesn't help me.
No, the previous 5, not the current 5. Well, both of them, yeah, but I'm trying to.
I don't mind. I closed 75%. I'm just gonna chill. And I'll be happy to take more entries with you below 153,800. You got 45 minutes left, or 35 minutes left on this 1 hour candle. Could come all the way back down, close below.
What's Ethereum at right now?
Almost 3K.
Oh.
It tapped the exact target that I drew up, brother. 2,300, and then went all the way back to 3K.
Wow. Wowzers. That monthly candle though.
Yeah, I mean, it was important to know we were like macro bullish, but once that monthly closed bullish, with everything going on. Already macro bullish in the first place. Like, feels like it has nowhere else to go. But again, it's like so volatile right now, just like every other asset.
If this 1 hour flips, I'm gonna close half. Oh, you're on the 1 hour start play? Let's see. Start make can still close doji. If it closes doji, you're in a better position. I'll say wait for Story to close. Just wait the last 3 minutes here. I mean, it's either that or like current 1 hour stops, highs, right? Because the 1 hour count shouldn't flip if it wants to drive down. I mean, I guess the support now, as we're starting to reject the support level, it starts to become a more stronger support level here. And you're definitely going to need a closure below now. Yeah. There's 2 minutes for a third closure here. I want to see if we can close above 1921.930 here. I really want to see this break above this resistance minor.
Yeah, preferably above the previous body.
Yeah.
He's like a mine. Yeah, looking left, there's that minor resistance right where that body is.
I might consider taking the third onion actually.
Might just be pulling back. Might just be pulling back for the 8 a.m. volume push. So might range here for another half hour. It's possible. And then get the 1 hour onion. I think that will work out depending on the volume here. But I'd rather take the 1 hour, have it wick down, reach 1919, 1920, and then go up to 1925. Maybe 1918 for the wick, and then come back up. If we faked out here, if we went below 1919 and then came back up above 1919, that's a solid play I would be looking for. But if this holds on the hourly, it's pretty solid too.
You see the 4 hour candle? I mean, instead of daily, above 1925, daily will be breaking the highs. Daily then has clean traffic going up like minimum like 935 today.
It's a little different on Trader's Domain, but yeah, I see what you're talking about. It's clean traffic about 1926, somewhere there.
So how does it feel like whenever like I'm calling up positions and you take it off of like my charts though? Like you're looking at you're always looking at TD, but
yeah. So here's the thing. I realize that your 4 hours different, so that's the only time frame that's different between, like, for us. Daily will be like 2 hours off, but for the most part it's the same thing. You know what I mean? Weekly, monthly, those are big time frames, so they'll pretty much be around the same level. But on the 4 hour, they're gonna look way off because of the rollover times on our brokers are different. And what I do is I know when your 4 hour closes, so I just go to the hourly and I look at the way the last 4 hours of the hourly form, and I can kind of tell what your 4 hour candle looks like. I can visualize that. And yeah, so I see what you're talking about and what you're going off. But like I said, for entries, like 1 hour and below, like we're looking at the same thing pretty much.
Ted said 4 hours is better for the TD's 4 hours is better to be honest. Here's the thing, like I've always marked up charts on Oanda using the 4 hour on Oanda, so I'm kind of used to it.
Yeah, I mean your eyes see like that time.
Yeah.
You know, the timing of Oanda. So when you're looking at like 8 o'clock in your head, you automatically have that feeling. Oh, we got an hour or hour and a half. Like it's so basically part of you or in tune with you that like it's hard to switch over, and you know it's hard to teach an old dog new tricks.
Are you calling me old?
I'm calling you set in your ways. I'm calling you what you call it? You have seniority here. You're not a rook. Which is good. Which is good. You're not an old head. You're just, a wise head. Very cultured. This is a cultured stream.
We know that. Oh wow, this 30-minute close right at resistance. Guys, we might spend the next 30-minute candle within this range here, because if this 30-minute candle is not closing above and it's 7:30, this next 30-minute candle may struggle at this area in this range. You really want to see us break out. So
let's hope it struggles here for another half hour. That will fall in line with what I was just saying with the 8 a.m. candle. If we just range around here, and then the 8 a.m. volume can take us up, we'll get an even better entry on the hourly if it does range around here.
We can take a 1 hour as long as like from here to here is over our range here is like 60 pips, right? As long as this 1 hour candle closes somewhat bullish, let's say at the support, maybe above, like minimum requirement for me would be above this support here looking left, and you have enough range from this area until this area. As long as you have a nice 10-pip range, which we can take advantage of, I'm willing to take a 1 hour onion at 8 a.m. going up. Even if you close below 1925, expecting the next 1 hour candle to just drive up towards the top of the range minimum, and then easily we can just break through. You're looking at like 1935. So then we start taking positions like within these ranges, and then by the time we tap this major resistance here or this minor one, you can just take partials, move stops to break even, and let the rest run towards like your targets up at 1935. Because if you go up to break 1925, 367, the daily count will be re-breaking highs, and we'll be breaking the previous data highs as well. So not bad. 26 minutes left though. News is at what time? 8:30? Oh no, 10 a.m.
No,
9:45 and 10. 9:30.
9:45. Yeah, that's CAD. Regardless, it's way after this position sets up.
Yippers. Why wait for the 1 hour and not execute on a 30-minute onion for gold? Because this 30-minute onion, although it's a 30-minute closure at support, I get your idea, but it's just that it's at this resistance still. You can still reject this level here. I'm pretty worried about this resistance. I'd rather wait for a closure above here, or wait for the higher time frame, which is a 1 hour candle, to close above that minor resistance later on, above 1921.814. So those two levels.
You can take it there. It's just you're probably still ahead. I don't know, but the probability overall goes down once that candle closed a little below.
Yeah.
And the fact that it's the 30 and it's 7:30. So would you rather take that, or would you rather take this same entry or a better entry in this range with the hourly and the volume of the New York Open or North American Open?
Oh yeah, plus you have the NY Open.
Your probabilities of taking this trade in about a half hour and of it playing out within one candle instead of it trickling up or ranging are much greater if you take this trade at 8 a.m. than if you take this trade at 7:30, I believe.
Because I'm willing to risk missing on this position here, and waiting for the higher time from confirmation, which is the 1 hour. If it drives up, it drives up. I can care less about it. I'll just rather take I'd rather see a complete closure above it to be comfortable. Like, I don't want to be in a position to be shitting my pants, you know? I don't want to be in a position and have to worry about this resistance here being respected. I'd rather be in once like you close above and like once I'm actually comfortable in the position. Yeah, sit above 1922 and we should get a flip. Yeah. After 1925, we get tapped. Should be a clean day. What's GJ doing? GJ is in that range again. Yeah, appreciate you for being here today. 800 views in the YouTube chat. Appreciate you for being here today. Make sure you guys leave a like, sub to the channel if you guys are enjoying the content. Damn. I'm surprised this weekly is I mean, here's the thing with the weekly. The weekly could still at any given point still flip bear here. Any given point. But the monthly, it's kind of with it closing above the range here, shows you that you should come up this month towards like 1977, 1971, 1980 here. Just clean traffic looking left now. Within this range. Yeah. $22 minutes. This is gonna be a long 22 minutes here. Worst case, guys, like we missed out on this range. Like I said, I was gonna accept it. Yeah, we get more buys above 1925 anyways. So we're missing on like maybe 30 pips there. But we have still have more range above here. Wouldn't be too worried.
Yeah, if you drop down from the hourly, it's not that clean over here.
Wait, what? Say again?
If you drop below the hourly, so if you go to the 30 or if you go to the 15 actually, or 5, nothing's really clean in this range.
Below the 15, yeah, but 15 and 5 for sure. But the 1 hour tells us a story here.
Yeah. So I'd rather have the 1 hour close.
Yeah. 1 hour WAP.
I close half and break even right now on that gold.
Nice. Nice.
You better start calling out your entries before they happen.
Bro.
Out of this, yo, I'm closing 10 pips right here.
Bro, I've been looking at this since London.
Exactly. You should have called this out.
No.
Like, oh, guys, I'm gonna be taking the century, right?
Should be good here. 3rd minute broke the highs. Should be good. Yeah, I mean, if that 30 closed slightly above like 1921 for me at 7:30, I would have been fine taking it. It's all right. It's all right. Five minute has an L2 pullback, easy buy. You mean like what's an L2? Like L2 the PS5 controller? Yeah, this is the market controller, L2. There we go. That's what I wanted to hear. Why we didn't take the 3rd minute for gold. Yeah, I explained it a couple times. I'm not sure if you heard it. I explained like about 4 times why I didn't take it. Yeah, man, you can do whatever you want. If you think L2 is the wave, then go trade L2 trade at Forex, man. You know, I'm gonna be here waiting for my 3rd minute candle closures above the ranges. You can do whatever you want to do. Trust me, I've been through a lot of strategies. I've been through a lot of pain, a lot of indicators. I just believe this is what makes me most comfortable here. That's it. At the end of the day, we both win, right? You win, I win too. That matters. You win L2, I win closure above.
L2 is the wave.
Yeah, exactly. Everything works, man. At the end of the day, you know, just stay true to your plan. Everything works. All strategies.
Hit broke even.
Honestly, with us breaking the 3-minute highs, I thought you were gonna be good from your break-even point. It's all right. You get second entries. AGGRO day today. Oh, might close below here. If we close below, this is gonna be interesting. If you close below 1921 here before 8 a.m., I'm gonna be kind of forced to wait for closures above 1925 later on, or maybe a 30-minute closure above here at 8:30. But I really want to see this close above here. Very key level. Out 3. Yeah, London is so nice. A lot of you guys caught some nice positions there. This is JXTR. Cannot close above bullish, above resistance, solid. To enter at the break of the current high at the current bottom wick. 3 move stops to break, even secure 10 pips. And then you got TP smacked. Wow. Nice runner. That is a solid 50 pip range going up. Was this on stream, JXTR? Oh, it was? Nice. Yeah. I caught like this right here. I saw this too, but I caught the break of the highs because I was aware of that one I barely had a bottom wick. And I was pretty worried about it, so I entered a break of the highs instead. I would have been fine on a flip with you, but it's tough. It's alright. Okay, looking good. 15 minutes about closing in about 50 seconds. We have about 50 minutes left for the 1 hour. Not bad. Yeah, Juju's not bad too. I wouldn't be surprised if Juju just closes below this support here. Check Bitcoin. Let's see. I mean, yeah, Bitcoin is being Bitcoin right now. Bitcoin is at the support level, resistance here, closing bullish at support. You could expect you could expect us to continue up this month towards like to retest the highs at 60,000. Makes sense. Technical from the technical perspective, makes complete sense. With everything going on around right now too, you could expect it to drive up as well. Oh wow. This 15 closed bearish. I lied. Where's Wix? Doing dad stuff probably.
No, actually, yeah, it's crazy hat day at school, so I gotta find
crazy hat day.
Yeah, remember those?
Oh yeah, I remember that. I had like maybe one of those days in school in Canada.
So she just walked over to me. She's like, "Dad, I need a hat." I'm like, "I can give you a Knicks hat." She's like, "No, I need a crazy hat."
Yeah, Knicks hat.
I was like, "Trust me, people are gonna think you're crazy if you're wearing that." No, I gave her like a little boy band hat.
W dad. How was your experience trading with Ichimoku? It was more like the 50-50 side. Like
it was a failed experience.
It was like 2019, like 2018 maybe. It was it was more so on the 50-50 side. It wasn't as consistent or nowhere near consistent as what I'm doing now. I guess I didn't have enough sample sizing, but I mean, of all indicators, they gave me the most success. But I guess it's because I just combined it with a bunch of other price action strategies. Lagging span breakup, I remember all of that. The crossovers with the TK crossovers, yeah. I'm getting flashbacks. Let's not talk about it.
Don has PTSD from the Ichimoku.
You're done Ichimoku?
I've done everything. I've done the Ichimokus, the what do you call it? The other candles.
Oh, the Hakinashi candles.
Hakinashi, Ichimoku,
yeah.
Hakinashi, Satoshi. I don't Panasonic, Mitsubishi. I've done them all.
I don't know what I don't know what you named, but I did Renko.
Yeah, I did.
What's this? What's this range stuff right here? I don't want to click on it.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. I did the EMAs, I did the SMAs, the crossings, the RSIs, the stochastic, the Bollinger Bands, I don't know. The crazy thing is I had all those indicators on my chart at the same time.
The MACD.
Crazy. And then you're doing it on like a 15-inch laptop when you're starting. You're like, yeah, I can take my laptop everywhere and I'm going to go trade from like, I don't know, from like the surfboard. I'm going to go sit on my surfboard on the water and trade. And, it don't work. I had to like go like this and zoom in into my laptop to see where the price was because I had so many fucking indicators.
Guys, real quick, just be careful on taking sell positions here. It's a range one breakout. I know you see this 1 hour candle breaking the lows. Just be careful. Yes, the 1 hour candle was bearish, the previous one. And this one can still continue to drive, but it's a range one breakout. So at any given point, we can break out and then close back into the range, like 8:30ish or whatever, right? So 8:15, whatever it is. But whenever you do close below, just be careful. I'm gonna be holding out on sells. There's no sells for me until you break below like 1910 probably. I'm gonna miss out on this range, this whole entire range here. If you break out, I'm gonna be waiting for a candle to close back inside the range, something like this.
Fake out. Fake
yeah, out. Like a fake out, and then we'll be good for positions.
Right. This down and tap like 1918, 1917.
Yeah, this is my support.
Yeah, bring the volume.
The thing with the indicators, they're like alerts, right? They tell you when something just happened in the market. They alert you. They're lagging, right? But they tell you when something happened. And if you know what that indicator's telling you, like what, not just like, oh, buy now, sell here when this happened, but if you know what that indicator actually indicates, you can just look at price action and just know what that indicator's showing. You know, like I know what the RSI would be showing here, or what the Bollinger Bands would look like here, or like they're all lagging indicators that tell you what price action just did. But if you know what those indicators tell you, and if you learn price action, you can just pretty much share. This indicator's crossing here. The EMA's cross here. It's unnecessary.
Somebody said, holy, GJ is, what was it? What did someone say? Holy, GJ is spilling down. I look at GJ and it's still in this range.
Nah,
why do you guys
tweaking.
always do this?
You tweaking.
Come on. You move down 6 pips. Come on. You know, you gotta control yourself. Like 6 pips, man. I thought it was like down, like I thought it came down towards 153.421 or something. I'm like, okay. Come on.
Yeah, but on the 1 minute.
Did you see that 1 minute rejection though, man?
he's like 1 minute. I don't use the high time frames. Over here on the 30-second.
You just melting, bro.
Still use RSI. Why? To look cool when people see it on your chart.
Uh-oh, 8 minutes here. Can we close above? Can we close above?
You're too loud, bro. Can you whisper lower so no one else hears you?
Whisper lower.
Just tell me. Tell me. That's it. Don't tell anyone else.
Have you tried smart money concepts? Yes. I have. Tried smart money, tried order blocks, tried beat the market maker. Man, that was
Did you?
beat the market maker? Of course.
Yeah.
Beat the market maker method.
Say that 3 times fast.
Beat the market maker method. He answers that question every day, bruh. Yeah. You know, there's new people here. Marco's quiet because he caught a W.
I'm quiet every day, man.
Marcus, why are you so quiet today?
Yeah, shut up.
This is a no-no today? What do you mean it's a no-no? We pushed down during London. We tapped the minor support. Of course, we're going to range for a bit. Once you break below here, you see another push down later on during New York. It's a clean day still. Look at the daily candle. It told you everything today on the daily candle. GG Daily just showed you everything today. It just showed you where we're going to head. It was a huge giveaway today. It's like, it just gave it to you. It's like, close your below the range on a daily candle. We're driving down today. Simple as that. Yeah, we're gonna spend a lot of time in this range here. Same with gold in this range. But once you break out later on, you should have a lot of volume. It's gonna be a bit later push today, maybe, if you don't get a push at 8 AM. So maybe 10, 9, 9:30, NYC open. I would love to see a 1 hour fake out here. It'll suck because we're gonna have to wait for the 4 hour candle, but how does smart money go? Well, we're trading this way for a reason now, right?
True that.
We're trading this way for a reason now. You got 28 pips on GG in London session? Nice.
Look at that. Look at GJ. If anyone took that celery play, like we were talking about it closing below there, like that would be more solid than the celery play. And look at that.
4 hour no bottom wick too.
Yeah. It's just these little nuances. Like you might be locked in and you might be, you know, it might be doing exactly what you've expected it to do. But did you go through all the variables that are going to affect your trade? Did you, because it might not be the exact same setup as it was last time, you know?
I look at those, oh, sorry, go on. I thought you were done.
Yeah, no, go ahead. I'm just saying, just go through all the variables, all the possible outcomes that can happen here, and realize where you are in the market, realize where you are volume time, realize where you are when it comes to certain levels and candle formations, and you really needed a close below there. Like this, like I said, the only celery that was valid is if I see the only seller play that was valid is if we had a bearish closure below and then a bullish
God, I'm glad it
also
broke
below.
even.
You got broke even?
Yeah, like a while back. I'm so glad it broke even.
you went break even at like 8 pips, right? 9 pips?
10 pips.
Oh, you actually got your full 10? I was looking.
Yeah,
The
I got
flip
my
gave
full
us
10.
like the flip gave like 8 or 9.
Yeah, go to guys. You have 4 minutes here. Wait for this 4 minute count, 4 hour count, 1 hour count close, because you can still close respecting the support here. And if you close respecting that support, bullish especially, huge rejection, there's a high chance the next 1 hour candle will drive up if you close bullish respecting the support at 8 AM with the NYO opening. So wait for this. Just be patient here. There's no sells for me until like 1910 anyways. I'm avoiding these ranges here. It's a very messy range for me. or sorry, not messy range, but more so it's not a range 2 breakout here. I was gonna add on to what you were saying, Wix, about nuances. Like the way I look at nuances in trading is like probability. Like for instance, I would look at the override day as, okay, we start off with 100%. If the 4 kind of has no bottom wick, I'm taking out 85. I'm taking out 15. If this has no top wick, I'm taking out another 15. And I kind of add everything up. At the end of the day, I take a trade. If that makes sense. Oh wow, we can close respecting that support in 3 minutes here, guys. Ooh. Wait patiently here, man. If you get a close below an hourly candle, I will not take a sell. I'm gonna wait for a fake out above 1919. Yeah, we guys know bottom wick, so yeah, you can still go down to 1880 at 9. Yeah, could happen, but I think sells for me would be below 1810 because one, it's a daily candle flip, and look at the daily candle, right? If you just erase everything on your chart and just have mark it up like this, resistance here, support here. We didn't close above resistance yesterday. We're still at resistance, so this candle will still flip to reject down towards like 1888. Sells below 1810 are valid for me because it's one, a range 2 breakout. And then you can look for sells below 1810 coming down towards like 1807 or 1907. It's like a 30 pip range going down. Whoa, my eyes. My eyes. What are our chances if we close above 1919 here? I think there's a higher probability we do. Haitian pays, yes. Now everyone's gonna ask, Ted, did you catch those? Ted, did you catch us those? Yeah, see? I knew you didn't catch the sells. Same idea. Buys only for me. Yeah. Yeah, like if you guys got caught within this range here, I mean, if you didn't manage risk and you just got caught in this range here, we warned you guys, right? We said how we really needed a closure above this resistance. I answered that question like 6 times today. And it was very key. Because this is a very dangerous range here. Anything can happen within this area. Once you clear 1822, you'll be good. Holy, I am starstruck. It's not the first time he's here. Was GJ's gonna close below here maybe in 25 seconds? I'm really locked into gold though. I don't know if I'm gonna be taking GJ positions. How do you feel, Marcos?
GJ?
Yeah, like I
won't discriminate.
I think I'm gonna move my support down on GJ. 153779 here.
It's retracing.
Okay, 1 hour closed on GJ bearish. 1 hour close on gold bearish. So if you look at gold, we closed bearish respecting the support here. So this dangerous range that we were in previously is now the range we're in currently now. This is a new dangerous range, I'll say. I think you really need to close below here if you want more sells. Until then, the price can still reject the support to drive back into the range. I think on the 1 hour is fine though. Like on a 1 hour looks a lot better because you're closing below this resistance here. So that makes sense. You can get maybe a wick fill here, but there's no sells from you guys until 1910. $19.10 till like 1905. Those are my sells. Hi, Don. I know you explained this loads of times. I know daily is bullish on XU, but can you explain why there wouldn't be? I didn't say there wouldn't be a wick fill. There could still be a wick fill. Price will still drive down here, but it comes down to comfortability. Like, I'm not going to be comfortable taking a position going against the bias within a range 1 breakout. I'll prefer a range 2, and right now a range 2 shows it's going to be below 1910 here. I'm going to wait for this range to break out for sells. Like, I'm not saying it's not going to drive. It can still drive, don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to be interested in any sells until that level breaks. I'm going to be waiting patiently for buys above 1919 here, 1920. All right, look left on the 30.
Game of probabilities, right? So the probability here goes down. It's basically.
Where do you have your range 2 marked at? Would a fake out back into the range but below 1921 still be valid fake out to you? Yeah, like above 1919 here now. Yeah, because this becomes your most recent support now. So if you want buys, you're gonna need this support to break. You break above here, that's your resistance. You get a closure above the range like this, then yeah, buys would be valid to drive out to retest the highs. You want something like this closing back into the range though. Above 1922 would be a bonus for us though. I would love for that to happen. But 1920 will lead you to breaking above 1922. GJ did not close bearish below the range here, so no sells for me just yet. Yeah, if you drop down here, that's a wick fill of potentially 51 pips. Just be careful though. Here's the flip, right? Because look at this. Just look at it from this perspective. If this is a minor support. Yeah, this is a minor support here, and this is your resistance. This is a level where you could potentially reject that, right? There's no confirmation that we're gonna reject. There's no confirmation. There won't be confirmation until you get an actual closure. So if you have an actual confirmation of us rejecting, on top of that, you break above the resistance, you're gonna continue up towards the next resistance. So that's why I want us to really break out this range here, especially above 1920. Just look left, like where are your levels where you could potentially reject on. One's right here and one's over here. Would you be more comfortable wicks above 1919 or 1921? Or 1919, yeah, above this range or above this range?
So as Wix goes back to his chart, 19. So since we're taking buys now, you got to bring that that resistance up. I have it set at exactly 1920.2. So the bottom of those candles. I want this to close above those candle bodies to the left. Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
I want it not okay. So let me go to Zoom. Annotate. Go back to that candle there. Yeah.
Which one? What time frame?
Right here, right here.
All right.
So I want this to close above here. If we can get a closure like that. I'll take it up. Above these bodies, the candle bodies is great too, but as long as we can close above You see how your resistance to 1919? I have mine 1920 because I brought it to the bottom of those candles. I think it would be more valid because if you bring it, you know, even if it closes above your resistance but below those candle bodies, then it's still holding resistance.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I had it here earlier. I gotta change this, yeah.
Well, it depends on which way the market's moving because that little small range, there's play in there.
Yeah,
So you really want it to be above there, that little 1920, 1919. You really want it to be either above there or below there. You don't want it to be in between.
Yeah. Solid. Yeah.
It's like small nuances that are really hard to explain if you're not like able to draw in front of the person or like point out exact levels in front of the person. Just like, oh, I needed to close above there and below here, and people are like, what the fuck?
Like how you think I feel whenever I get a DM asking, yo, Don, like, can you explain to me a range 1, range 2 breakout? I'm like, bruh. Yeah, like I'm gonna have to start a stream. Yeah, I need drawings. I can't explain to you through a text message or a voice note. Like,
what, you think I walk around with a fucking PowerPoint?
I'm not from IMO.
All right, let's do a presentation right now. Whip out your little screen. And these nuances, you'll typically, like, you don't need them have, like, no matter how many times someone beats it into you or explains it to you, until you see it play out on the charts, you're not going to know the reference. You're not going to understand that what I'm talking about is applying to what's going on in the chart unless you've been able, you know, somebody connected it for you and put the 2 and 2 together. It's a lot of obvious things in Forex are really not recognizable as obvious until you've seen it so many times and they become obvious, or until somebody shows it to you and they're like, dude, look, this and this and this, and you're like, oh, because otherwise you'd just be looking at them as separate events in the market and wouldn't be connecting them. So it's really important. Like, if there's an explanation, there needs to be an illustration, and then you need to experience it in the market in order to connect the dots. Otherwise, with no experience, it's really hard to apply the knowledge you're getting. Like, it's not just how much people are always like, yeah, I'm gonna hit the books, I'm gonna learn for years, and they spent literally months at a time just not sleeping, studying 24/7, reading all the books. It's not really how much you know, it's how you're able to apply what you know here that matters.
Bro, you know Forex? I wear medium, fool.
Nah, I wear medium. Shit, you could give me 10,000. I ain't tripping.
Why would I give you 10,000? I can show you how I make 10,000. You feel me?
Feel me?
Nah, man, I'm good. Just give me the 1,000.
Nah, you give me the 500 first.
I forgot. I bought some almonds to eat on stream. Or eat while I stream.
Why you did not consider 1921.60 as a resistance? Let's look. I did consider it as a resistance. That's why I said 1921.60. Because I think if we close about okay. So I think if we close above 1920, that's a fake out. And then with us being bullish and volume coming in right now, you know, 8:30, I think, as long as this happens before 8:30, I think we'll come up. But from 8:45 till 9:15, I don't think we're getting a major move. But once it closes 1920, I think it shows that it was a fake out, and next candle after our bottom wick could come up. But 1921.60, I mean, that's pretty solid. That's why that's what we said initially. We want this candle to close above the previous candle bodies. But right now, we also said that, hey, if we close below and then come back up and close above, that's a fake out. Drive back up. If we close below 1919 and then come back up, close above 1919, 1920, this would be considered a fake out. take out on the smaller time frame. On the higher time frame is just basically a hold of support.
Like a pullback.
Yeah. But if it doesn't close above there, there's nothing. I mean, there's no trades. What are you gonna do? You gonna wait for this 30 to close?
For me, yeah. I have no choice but to wait for a 30 to close. It's the only option in the playbook. Right, Chad? It just makes sense. Like, you're not gonna get a move now. Well, you can get a move now, but when's the next potential entry? You can't enter here. You're in the danger zone here. Very dangerous level here. 1820 to 1816. Think of this as the level we're in previously. It was a very dangerous zone for buys. If you break above, then yeah, you're probably gonna continue up to fill like 1922, and then if that breaks, at 25.
I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Drive safe.
Oh, you have no idea. If you're on the streets of Florida right now, for the next 15 minutes, I'm not responsible.
One minute sell play, get in. 5-minute closing bullish. I'll say if this 5-minute candle right around here breaks this high at 19.375, then you could possibly see like 1920 get tapped. And we really need to hide a break before 8:30 here because we need a closure above 1920, of course, right? So that 5 leads to the 15, that leads to the 30 closing above. All these time frames are aligning as we speak. You guys, man, you guys are funny. Oh, there it is. 5-minute broke the highs. So now you should probably see like 1920 get tapped there. 1920.243 ish. Nice like 9 pit range going up. And there it is. Here's the push. Right? So check off the list. And now it's gonna be we need a closure above 1920.277. Right? Simple chat. That's how simple trading should be. Just telling a story, man. That's all that is. No guessing, no predicting, just simply simple price action. Any specific reason why marking the 1921 resistance? Yeah, because looking left there was once a support here that we failed to break below, resistance that we failed to break above, resistance that we failed to break above, resistance failed to break above, support we just created, resistance we're struggling to break above. So you're gonna need this resistance to really break here. One key viewers today? Maybe. I mean, everyone's beyond gold today. I don't even know how many viewers we have right now, but I appreciate all you guys being here. This music's sleeper music, man. What did you do then? Did you just flip in here? When I had no bottom wick and we create a top wick, we might get a WAP play. It might come down to fill his wick here. Dude, it should come down towards like 153.777. But the question is like, will we break that support or not? We know that's gonna happen, but will we break that? Will we close it below?
At this point.
Yeah, like look at the 15.
Yeah, it's just chilling. 8:30 maybe at the best. The 30-minute closure.
Collage. Are you locked in? You seem like you're more locked into gold today than GJ.
I'm locked in on gold.
GJ.
I just think gold requires more attention. GJ, you could look at it, place one line, and then look away, and then wait another 15 minutes. I think gold has definitely more nuances at the moment. That's the word of the day. That's the word for the Wordle.
Nuances. That's 6 letters. Nuances. There's a 15-minute wick fill. Nice. So with us breaking the 15-minute highs here, we could continue up back into the range here. We just need closures now, guys. 13 minutes left. Be patient. All right, just be patient. I think what I'm gonna do is I won't be looking for buys above 1920. I'll be looking for buys above 1921.9. 1922, basically.
Yeah, that little resistance. I mean, right? If it should close above. If we were to get a fake out and close right below, that's kind of hard to take a position there, right?
It's either that, like if we get a closure at 915, 930 above 1920, it's invalid for me. We need a closure above 1922. But if the 1 hour candle closes above, 1920, we don't gotta worry about 1922 because the hourly candle closure above, and that's a much stronger resistance. I'm just trying to look left. Like I'm looking left right now. I'm noticing that like every time here, I'll show you guys. Look at this. There's many times where we closed above 1920 and we failed to continue up. We rejected this level here. So I'm much more comfortable taking buys above 1922 because above 1922, at least you can say you came up, towards the next resistance, at least like 24, 25-ish. Disclosure, right? Disclosure. So this area is pretty tough from 1920 to 1922. But yeah, T, with 11 minutes left. If we close above, we'll be in. I think we did a very good job of breaking these two pairs down today. Oh, there you go. There's that candle I was talking about, guys. That GG candle, right? It's starting to flip after creating a top wick. So there's a high chance it could continue down now. There's just we need a confirmation here, and that confirmation is in 11 minutes with the closure below. Stay calm. If this music ain't keeping you calm, I don't know what else will keep you calm. You guys want ASMR? Uh-oh. Buys above here, closure. I'm gonna take out this. I'm gonna take out this, have it like this. Boom. Capiche? That's a 4-pip range. I'm surprised. Off the 30. How big are stops here? It's gonna be like, oof. Okay, so this is the issue. Okay, maybe we might use 15-minute stops, like 35 pip stops. We can't use 30-minute stops. It's gonna be like minimum 70, 80 pips here. I mean, TP, it'll be a 1-to-1 RR. Don't get me wrong. Like your TP is all the way up here at 1935 for 130 pips, but the 70 pip stop loss. I mean, unless I decrease my risk, my lot size, it's like a 1 lot. Let's see. Nine minutes left for a third closure. This is lovely. This is perfect.
I wouldn't be surprised if both run without us here. 820.
I can see GJ running. I don't really see gold running till 8:30.
GJ's clean, man.
Yeah. Wait patiently, guys. We trade NFP news. I'll trade NFP. I mean, I'll trade Friday. Yeah, we'll be streaming Friday for sure. I won't be taking any impulse gambling positions though. No.
Good morning. I got good morning stuck in my head.
Good morning. I was playing that song all day yesterday.
I was too. I was walking.
Oh,
I was
that's
playing
crazy.
it. Stuck in my head.
I put you on Kanye again, didn't I?
No, Genius put me on Kanye.
Alright, whatever.
I used to listen to Kanye back in graduation, and then he kind of lost me with like Life of Pablo and all that. But I think the doc brought me back a little bit. Back to the old days. You just got to go to the old songs and add that to your playlist. City of Gods is fire too. You heard that? The new one?
Come on, man.
I know you heard it. Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yo, your Spotify looks just like mine with the Kanye and then the same podcast.
Like Gary V and
Yeah, it looks just like mine.
Mom's Basement, Impulsive, Joe Rogan, no Jumper.
Yeah, Joe Rogan, Impulsive. I don't have no Jumper. I don't think. Yeah, I don't have no Jumper.
Y'all should listen to Jumper's Jump.
I don't really like Adam 22 too much in terms of podcast listening.
I mean, it's more of a it's more like it's not really like anything entrepreneurship, like, you know.
Yeah, I like to listen to like, well, I like Joe Rogan because he has like unorthodox people, like scientists and stuff, and then like I get my like entrepreneur fix from my other podcast, so I don't need like another one, you know.
I feel that.
I have like just like a good lineup, 3 or 4. Oh, GJ, man. Retrace pulls. It's gonna tap that minor support at 650 maybe.
Yeah. Guys, look at this. What's gonna happen here? We push down London, we range pre and Y, and my open, and now we're gonna push down again probably. 153.421.
If I held, I would have never even gotten close to my break even.
Why didn't you trail stops instead?
Because I figured if I'm gonna trail stop, I'm gonna get stopped at like 20 pips, 30 pips. Where am I gonna trail them? So.
Or like 10 pips, you know, like you'll be close. Like at least if it hits break even, you'll be like closing full at 10.
Yeah, but there's a part of me that's going, you asshole, you were up 70 pips and you're closing at 10.
Well, you close partials though, and then you close 10, no? Or close another 25% and then trail stops.
No, I took my trade and the position because I didn't take a full risk position. I just took it for the overnight runner.
Uh-huh.
And when I woke up, it was at like 65 pips. It hit like 76. 76 was what it was. Where it peaked at. And when I got up and I was just looking at it and it was reversing, I was at like 50. Some 57, 58 pips, and I closed it. I was like, I'm not. It was 4:30 in the morning. Right when I got your thing too, it was like 4:11, 4:10. I'm like, nah, I'm not entering. I'm already in this.
Wow, gold's not gonna close above here.
It's all right though. Like I can't. Like where do you close then? Like right at which point do you close? Do you just always let it hit your stop?
Close at the daily target or the weekly target.
Yeah, I mean you tapped daily target. You did a good job. Close full, done, right?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like if I let it rock, like where am I closing after that? Like what do I let it rock for a month? Or like like it's so.
It's different because like
arbitrary.
Like I usually leave runners till the daily target. Like that day when I left that gold runner, daily target was 1950. I left targets I closed at like maybe 1928, but I had more room to go. And then GJ today, if I had runners, I would have closed right at the other support. Like right now, done.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you did a good job. You can't complain.
This is where my target was, like where it's at right now. You know what I mean? It just ended up going 76 pips. I was like, yeah, can I hold it to 100? And then it's at 58, 50. I'm like, nah. But it would probably be around 80 pips in profit right now.
Close at 70, you know.
No. I peaked at 70. I closed at 58, almost 60. So I closed 6 lots at.
Oh shoot! Breaking the previous 4 lows. Yep.
Yeah, 650 is that minor. I think it's gonna tap before.
This is looking solid. 1 hour closure.
Need a retrace.
Our third closure. Yeah, I need this thing to retrace maybe like at 735, 738.
750, yeah, like a real bottom wick, so we could have somewhere to control our stops. Or not.
Yeah, 6 lots, 3K. That's what it counts.
That's a solid position, bro. Yeah, this is clean on GJ. The 4 is clean. The 1 hour, like the 4 shows that you have nowhere else to go. But 153, 490 looking left there. Then you got the 1 hour clean traffic, 1-2 close below here as well. All clean traffic, driving price down. Then you got the 30. Once again, closure below here. In 2 minutes, you can have clean traffic, driving price down.
That's more like it.
Watch is not close below.
Nah, this is like a perfect closure.
Yeah, right
or
here.
Or if it just closed above, I'll be sad.
Yeah, a decent top wick, and then we'll be in.
This is exactly where I'd want it to close, like 750. Then the wick fill is what? 6-7 pips. Stops to break even. Ooh. Gold retraced all the way back to 1917.
Never closed. Patience. I think today patient won.
Have to wait for that 4 hour now. I mean, this is what I said at the beginning of the stream too. It's like I want this 4 hour to close above that. Remember that range? If you go on the 4 hour on gold, it's like very clear range that it was still in. So without a 4 hour closure, it's like that 4 hour could easily just close back in the 4 hour range below 1917.
Yo, even the daily time frame, like the daily time frame, like you didn't close above, right? So the 4 count rejects and closes bearish, or even closes doji at resistance. There's a high chance next 4 counts on drive down, which will lead to the daily count rejecting that resistance.
It's like you said before, if this 4 hour closes above, there's nowhere to go. There's no obstacle on the 4 hour if it closes above. But if it doesn't, if it closes below, I mean, then what?
Daily flips will drop down back into the range. You know, weekly would down, continue down as well. Like, here's the thing, guys. Like, the monthly is bullish, don't get me wrong, but it's the first day of the monthly candle, and you're probably expecting a steeper bottom wick on the monthly candle before you drive up. If gold wants to drive up towards like 1980, it's gonna create a steeper wick probably, and it makes sense on a daily and a weekly, especially if the weekly flips bullish now, being bearish last week. You're not breaking any lows on a week on a monthly. You're just creating a steeper bottom wick on a higher time frame for you to drive up later on in a month. Simple. Yeah, looks like we're not gonna close there. It's okay though, because you have a 1 hour candle closure in about 30 minutes as well. So we might not get entries at 9:30 or 8:30, but you'll get entries at like 9:15, 9:30 maybe. I wouldn't be too stressed out here. Yeah, way too early. And GG's not even gonna close below here too, so we're not going anywhere just yet. Right? If you took impulse entries, then I mean, that's tough, right? We warned you guys. You need a closure here. Like, what makes you think you can take an impulse entry here when we rejected it so many times? All these rejections here, right? What are the chances that your impulse entry will play out instead of waiting for a closure? A much more comfortable position to be in. You're not shitting your pants. Closure, it's key. This key word, I put it here all the time. Closure. I don't just say sells below here. I put closure. And then gold, same thing. Like, you need a closure above 1921. You're just gonna stay in this range for the rest of the 9 a.m. candle here probably, or 8 a.m. candle. 9:15, 9:30 NYC opens. You're gonna push up if you close above on a 4 hour candle, like Marco said. It can be a simple day if you guys make it simple. It can be a complicated day if you guys are impatient. Just get some almonds and chew on them. The daily, yeah. Hey, Wick, stop lemonade, man.
Were you jittery? You grinding your teeth?
Honestly, like the lemonade, me drinking sugar is equivalent to me drinking caffeine. I crash out of way.
Yeah, you should be passing out with.
That's why I don't really drink like caffeine at all. I just can't just drink water and just live with water. I hate coffee. I just crash. I don't know why. I mean, I know why, but I crash.
Maybe you're not having enough.
No, I'm having Vietnamese coffee, man. Vietnamese coffee is pretty strong.
Crack.
Yeah, it's a crack. Vietnamese coffee. It's not as much as Cuban coffee, but it's still decent. Like it's pretty.
Cuban coffee should be fucking categorized as like a Schedule 1 narcotic. Shit is wild. Get a little cafecito.
Cafecito.
Yo, Cuban, you get a culada, you can have your whole office up for like a weekend. Like, just bring a cup of culada to the office and everybody's gonna be wired for like 50 hours straight.
No, okay, I don't even put sugar in it. I put like condensed milk in it. Vietnamese coffee. But I mean, condensed milk has a lot of sugar.
Delicious.
Yeah.
I was little, I used to just eat it.
I feel like a little milk and that's it. Like I could drink black coffee and be fine.
Just don't ever mix lemon and condensed milk.
Oh, obviously, Wix.
People be having tea with lemon or coffee with lemon.
My dad mixes like milk with orange juice and he'd be like, yeah, this is a smoothie. I'm like, I don't know about that, brother. I need a smoothie. Green tea? I drink green tea. I like green tea. Very chill. Where'd everyone go? There's 2 now. Drink some protein shakes. I mean, obviously, yeah. Matter of fact, I'll be back in a minute, guys. I'm gonna make some tea. Give me like 20 seconds.
Yeah, I'm gonna make some coffee.
Take over, Wix.
Okay, never mind. No coffee. Marcos, go make me some coffee.
I'm 2 cups deep. Still tired.
Are you? Oh, yep, you're wired, dog. You see sound right now, right?
Yep.
You see sound waves.
I'm like locking into like my email. Like, seeing purple. Man.
Chad, who else hears Don's voice when they're trading on their own? Seems to be a common issue. Marcus can see the future on the chart. Wait till he puts on his VR goggles right now. He's going to be walking on fucking 1916.30. Just sit on it. Patience. Patience. When I analyze charts, I speak in Don. That's funny. Yeah, I know that's what happens with people. I hear Don's, Ted's, and Wix9's voice when I trade in London session.
You just gotta hear Don say there's no positions here until we break above or break below this.
I get so many of these DMs like, yo, dude, I hear your voice when I'm trading.
The chart enslaver. What does that mean?
Rohit Singh. So that must be like a direct translation. Like that in their language, that's exactly how it would be said, but probably means something. Pulsed on GJ, closed at 7 pips at the wick of the previous candle, put stop loss to break even hit. Okay, you're a winner. No losses.
Oh, this new Don emoji is funny with the laser eyes.
God mode, I love it.
Yeah. I mean, for me, I'm gonna call it Probably an early day if we don't close above on gold 4 hour.
Nah, I'm here. I'm gonna kick the can till 9:30.
You're kicking the can for 24 hours straight. We know.
No.
At court call, you're gonna DM at 11:30. Buys on gold.
It was really a position, dog.
I know. And then
it's not like I'm just doing it because I know there's a position. Like, yeah, we're not gonna have this all year. We're not gonna have positions, 2 or 3 positions a day all year. So,
don't worry, we're gonna be showing up to the stream in June. It's gonna be like 100 degrees out. It's gonna be like 8 a.m. We're gonna be like, yeah, I'm off. 8 a.m. Yep. 15 days, 1 trade.
This is the time to supercharge your account. Like this is when levels supports hold, and if something is broken, it moves. If levels are broken, we hit the next target pretty easily. Now, you low-key sound like a stoner. I'm a weed head, man. I smoke.
Low-key.
That's what I do. Low-key, I'm...
It's a low-key.
If I traded 24 hours, I would not have kids. I wouldn't have a family.
He said low-key. How often do you withdraw Wix?
Once a month, or when I need, like when I really need.
I'm the same way. I'm like just on the first of every month, like a normal job. Or if I'm gonna hit like a huge runner, maybe I'll secure a little bag. But other than that,
I mean, my last withdrawal must have been like 2 months ago.
I withdrew yesterday. First of the month, baby.
You're going through withdrawals, baby.
Nice salary. Hot key. What's up, Don?
Yo.
Dondo.
Yo.
Hey, like 4 hours. Wait, you're gonna call it if these 4 hours close bearish?
No. I'm staying on a stream till like I'm staying on stream till maybe like 10:30. Like, I mean, sells will if the 4 count closes bearish, we're getting sells below 1910.
What about Doji?
I'm staying on. Yeah, we're still respecting that resistance, and then that means that we have more potential off the daily to drive as we're gonna be flipping bearish on a daily.
You heard that, chat?
That's what you said too, wasn't it?
No, I said if the 4 hour closes below, I'm chilling.
He said he's fucking done.
Got things to do, man.
Really? On an AGGRO day?
He's got nothing to do.
There's a lot of range today.
I'm all talk.
Like,
Marco's gonna do laundry, man. That's what he has to do.
He lives in. I
gotta go pick up my laundry.
That's it. Like, you live in Brooklyn, bro. What else can you have on your schedule? Like getting mugged at 3 o'clock. That's it.
I gotta go pick up my laundry. I gotta get a haircut.
Oh, a haircut. You need one. That shit looks alive. Top of your head looks like it's living.
Look at this thing.
I can wash my dishes with that.
I'm all messed up.
Yeah, you need a haircut.
Conditioner, man.
Just get waves.
Get Justin Timberlake
I used to have waves, but I got a big forehead, so looks weird.
I can't imagine, actually.
The thing about waves is like,
put on a do-rag. Though.
If you don't have a beard, you look really young. And someone like me who has to shave often, I gotta wait. I'll get waves next year.
Marco's is Devin Booker. When you get a haircut, you look exactly like Devin Booker. You get the same mohawk that he has. The rookie year Devin Booker haircut. The mohawk.
I'm on that Reece James. You know Reece James?
No.
Yeah, I got his hair now. Someone said he's going on a date. Yeah, right. I'm on a date with my charts. Can Marcos hoop? I'm the best hooper in this entire Zoom call. Stop playing.
It's cap.
Stop playing with me.
Uncle Ted enters the chat.
Stop playing with me.
That's like 6'6", dog.
I don't care if Uncle Ted's 7 foot, bro. Put him on skates.
Stop. Yeah, you definitely got a better handle than me.
In the entire industry.
Yo, Marcus, if you go to Vancouver, we got a link with Ted and we gotta play basketball.
Yeah, but
can we get this? Can we get this DVS 5-on-5?
We can run threes at the Vancouver YMCA.
I'm in there.
Actually, YMCA is an American thing. What do you guys got?
Actually, I gotta ask him because I mean, I think he told me I'm not sure he's gonna be around in June.
Marcus was right. Up, sunny out, 8 a.m. I'm out. June. Who the fuck's trading?
Hey, you're saying Cap will live stream it straight up
on IG Live, yeah.
One by one, I'll slowly beat them all.
Stop.
Oh, Wix, nice. Stop. I know you cannot hoop.
It's the same way I couldn't dance.
Wix, I never said you couldn't dance, bro. Who said that? You got voices in your head.
Somebody said it.
He said he's just making up adversity. Somebody said it. You want a chip on his shoulder?
You know, that's what you got to do to come up. Don was making up fucking questions when he started.
I'll beat Don in volleyball too.
No.
You know what's weird about volleyball? You can't 1v1. What do you do in volleyball? It's a team sport. That's like saying you're better at football. Like, okay. Like, what are you better at?
Blocking?
Yeah, I'm a better blocker than you. Like, what?
I punt the shit out that ball.
I'm about to send a video on Discord.
Stop with this volleyball spiking shit. Don's gonna post the video right now of his like 60-inch vertical when he was like 12.
Don does not support Liverpool. I don't know where you got that from. Donda. Don does not.
Hey, yo, you guys know we were 100% on the 1 hour time from this month?
Yeah, I did.
You know,
we were cut out every other time frame.
We were 100% losers on the 15. I think.
No, we took 2 losses on a 15, but yeah, 3 trades taken, 0%. And then on
I just take that GJ trade on? That was the 15? No, the one I took earlier.
We took 9 breakouts, 2 fakeouts, and 2 onions.
No, that was 30. Yeah, the 1 hour. I mean, it makes sense, right?
Why isn't this calculating though?
Long term, the percentages should slowly be increasing based on the higher time frame. It's just logically the higher time frame should be a better confirmation.
Check the sports channel. I'll show you guys.
Trash.
Come on, guys. I mean, I touched net because it was a close set, but
he's better than me. He's better than me at volleyball.
If you look at it,
yeah, look at that vert. Oh, yo, W.
That's a diesel ass chick right there.
Yo, that was a diesel spike, bro.
Diesel spike. I
was kidding, guys. I can't do that. I don't got my knees are gone since I was like 20.
You were just saying you bust everybody's ass in ball.
I don't need knees to whoop your ass in ball. Have you seen Steph Curry, bro?
What are you gonna do? You gonna moonwalk?
It comes from the hips, man. From the hips. I can't
fucking tango around me.
I can't. I don't need you don't need vert to be good at ball. Those are the people that just they run like 80 steps and dunk and at the courts, and then they play in a 5v5 and they can't do anything.
Chat, Don's wearing Reebok pumps. It's not even fair.
I'm wearing Nike Dunks, man. Come on.
Remember that shit when you were little?
Those are those vert increaser.
No, my vert low. Like I have a video of me from grade 9 touching the rim. I compare it to the video of me right now touching the rim. My vert went down by quite a bit. Because I got taller.
But they tried to make all the basketball players do high jump or volleyball on off season to get vert.
Just hit the gym.
Yo, can I ask a question?
Yo.
How tall is everybody right now?
I'm 6'2".
Cap.
Fuck out
of here. Bro,
Stop the cap.
Oh. I'm 5'10". I'm 5'10".
I'm like 5'10" too.
I'm about 5'9", 5'10".
Okay, Marcos, relax. You're 5'8", man. There's no way.
No. Now you're capping. Now you're capping.
With heels, fucking Muggsy Bogues size. Stop that shit.
No, now you're capping.
Bro, I'm 5'8". Too.
You can tell on my Instagram that I'm not.
We need that TikToker that goes and figures out your height by looking at.
Bro, look at me standing next to the ATM machine on my IG. That ATM machine's a full telephone booth.
Trying to make money.
You can tell.
Hey, fake outs on gold here.
Yeah, I was looking. So how about? It's literally what I was just about to say. So if we're expecting this to go full, right? Eventually.
With the forward closing, I doubt it now. Like I doubt it. Look at that huge rejection we have.
Driving.
Well, that's it. That's if we close bearish and if we close bearish in 12. Like
12 minutes, yeah.
Next forward candle, we're looking at like 1907 here. So yeah, we can get some sells at below 1910. Range 2 breakouts for sure. I think this is like a range 3 by now, but below here, that's some solid positions, man. What do you guys think? Yeah? Hell yeah. 1910 to 1905. It's a 50-pip range going down. Solid. And then GJ? GJ, there's no buys until like 154, 300 for me. 360. How target now done? I'm 510. This is 510. This is 510.
Yeah, you look 5'10".
Yeah, that's 510. I wish I was 6 foot.
You look way taller in the video.
It's because of camera angle. But I'm 5'10".
Because you're slim too. It makes you look tall.
Yeah.
Lean.
That chick's name is Helga.
What?
What?
Definitely.
Brooke Lesnar.
That's the one from Dodgeball. Helga.
Somebody said.
I placed it over and over again. Like,
Can I use your name for a resume reference?
Bro.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but if I get a call and they're asking me, "Yo, Dodd, are you the operator of this grocery store?" I don't know, man.
we fired that guy. I think the trading's closed on the ruble. It was closed for some time. I don't know if it reopened.
Stand money now. I'm 610. Lil Uzi. It's Lil Uzi Vert. You say shows every day to my stream.
One time.
Waiting about GG buys. I'm gonna hold on these buys here. It's still a range 1 breakout. I know like this is like the 5th time we're actually breaking out, but now we're breaking out a higher time frame. I mean, 1 hour is breaking out, 1 hour start reply. Yeah, I mean, there's no buys for me. I'm gonna wait for sells if you were to break below the support. Yeah, back into the range, something like this. And I'll take my sells coming down, but there won't be any buys for me until like you break above 154, 362 here, or above like this resistance here. If you create like a minor range right around here, which I think you will because it's a decent level, and you can look for buys above here once you close above to fill like this resistance for 15 pips.
Yeah, I was gonna say once we establish some kind of resistance above 154 over here. 154 flat. So where we're breaking into right now, even if we don't go up to the next target, but if we kind of establish, started John. If we kind of go here and establish a resistance here, and even if we get a bearish candle going down, a break of this bearish candle would be a break of this resistance to go up. So we're gonna start seeing candles go. That's when we could start taking buys. Yeah. The chalk drawing.
Was you working in Tim Hortons down? No. I live near one, but I don't work in one, no. I never did. I worked in I had one job only, and it was a grocery store. And I was 16 to 18. Or 16 to 19 or 18, I forgot. I think 19. Because I quit October 2019, right? Yeah, I was 19. Why is everyone saying Don? You look like this, you look like that.
Because you got your grill all up in there. People see the charts and your grill.
Are they similar so far? It was kind of chalked. We did it on Saturday. It was kind of because the forward candles and there's a lot of gaps within candles. I gotta find the perfect one. I can't find the perfect simulator. I don't know. I got a free trial. I didn't pay for it yet, but
it looked nice. The one that you did this weekend, the way it looks, was legit. It looked real nice. Very close to trading, yeah.
Yeah, it looked decent.
I'm talking about just the actual graphics, the way it looks, the presentation. I'm not talking about the functioning and everything it has. I don't know how it functions, but it looked good. We should build some nuclear we should build a nuclear bong so we could all take a hit of that bong. Not a nuclear bomb.
Man, I really want those buys above 1925 today, man. Damn. That's alright. I don't think at this point we'll get them anymore, guys, to be honest.
Trust for stream?
Yeah, trust for stream. If I'm keeping a buck, I don't think we'll get some buys here today. Like, especially if we close bearish on the 4 hour. Well, but the good thing about this is that you have range to go down now. 200% on the flip to go down towards like 1888. Let's see. It'll be pretty tricky. Charts for stream. Do you want to review them? Like a little kid. You wear an ankle bracelet? You definitely.
I was a little kid. I'm like 7.
What is that?
7. I'm like 16 or 17 there.
Where are you?
What do you mean? Come on.
Yo, this is the NFT trader?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh man, I gotta show you my pictures at 16, 17.
Yo, send them, Wix. I want to see.
Hey, I got a little bit of handle.
I got
okay.
Me balling, dog.
Yo,
some muscles right
look
there.
at this. What happened? Look at this.
That kid's like 6'2" right there. So come on, you telling me I'm 5'6"?
Yeah, but he's fucking with a knee brace and he's sitting down.
Get the hell out of here.
Makes you like an inch shorter than knee brace.
So said DeMarcus Cousins. I played with Andre Drummond before at a YMCA.
Andre Drummond.
But I will not release those video records because
you can't play with him because like homie's like 2 of you. in length. He's fucking huge.
I'll show you. I got a picture of me next to him, bro. He's like, I literally look 4'4". Like
I got a like somebody that at the local court here. He was a national player for Lithuania. The dude's 7'2". Played for their national team, and yo. He's huge. He'd be standing by the rim like this, just holding the rim like this.
I gotta see these charts real quick.
I gotta unlock my past, dog. I gotta unlock some of these pictures and videos.
This looks like my chart. This is exactly like my chart. Yeah. Same level as I got. That's clean, man. I like this chart. Pretty clean. Range 1, range 2. Buys above there. Sells below here. Yeah, solid. Yeah. This is a range 2 now for him. Yeah, you create a support resistance. You can take sells below 1950 to 1910. Not bad. Yeah. That's not bad at all. But will we close below? That's the true question. Will we close below that resistance? Not bad though. What's this? Buys are in. Nice. TP's up there. Stop loss is middle of a candle. I mean, hey, not bad. I get it. 15 close at support. You're using this as support for price to drop up. Not bad. Not the worst chart. Decent. The only thing I'll say is just be careful of range 2 breakouts next time. But other than that, you're in profit. I think you should. You're risk free. You should price secure profits here as you tap this amount of resistance, and you should let it run. Yeah, towards this resistance. Solid. What's this? Oh, that's Marcos.
Look at the next one I just sent, bro. after later. Is Andre Drummond, bro. He made me look like 4 feet tall.
Ooh, is this a buy stop? What is this? Buy stop on the break of the highs? Did you activate it? This is a 15 candle. Oh, you did get activated.
Yeah, active? How?
Oh, he was in profit probably. Though. Yeah, he was probably in profit. This is earlier though. This is like at 8 something, 8:15, I think.
Yo, this 4-hour close above 3 minutes.
Yeah, Doji. I don't know. This is it comes down to this candle here, guys.
1917.
Very crucial forward candle. Yeah. GJ closing below. Uh-oh. We might have some life for buys, maybe. Some life here. No. Did you open the Blueberry Market account? Yeah, I opened Blueberry Markets already. I don't know if I'm making a switch, when, how. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I'm just kind of in consolidation right now.
He's in limbo.
Yeah. That's in my cup. It's a Cuba cup.
Cuba.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is interesting.
I just want this 4-hour to close above so bad. I want buys, man.
I love this 15 fake out.
Yeah, that's clean.
GJ. Yeah. Oh yeah, 15 on gold too.
Just spoke about it too.
Yeah, 1 minute left. We can just close decent bullish maybe.
1917.3. Yo, come on, man. All right, stream till 1 p.m.
If you guys are here, make sure to leave a like, sub to the channel if you guys are new. I appreciate us being here a lot today. I think we broke our record today. I think our record was 950. We came down to like 960. So almost 1,000, guys. Thank you. Gold breakdown at 8. I think 4.4 was when I broke it down. Or 8.40. How long did it become consistent? It took me 1 year to become consistent, but that 1 year of consistency is different from my year right now of consistency. So over time we improved, but the start of it was, yeah, around the first year to become consistent. Why is range 2 not tradable? Isn't it clear range? Yes, it has nothing to do with clear range. It's more so with going against the bias. So you need to completely close below. If this is range 1, these are range 2 sells below here. You need a closure below. Without a closure, you can't get anything. All right, you got a 4-hour closure here. So let me go and break this down real quick. You got the 4-hour candle closing here. Looks like we closed bullish. All right, so here's the thing. You close doji, and you close doji respecting this resistance right around here. So there's no like confirmations, nothing telling you right now that price is gonna push up just yet. I think for buys, you're gonna need to break the 4-hour highs here, minimum. But this is a support here, or a resistance that you're respecting. So at any given point, price could just reject to continue down. So if you drop down to a small time frame, it's the same rules apply. I'll say if you want buys today, you would probably want buys above 1922 here. And then if you want sells, you would probably want sells below like maybe 1910-ish. below here. You're going to want to avoid this range, or maybe you can take sells once you close below here. Yeah, but right now, like the range we're in right now, currently from 1916 to 1921, it's gonna be a very choppy range. I will avoid this range at all costs. Even this range too, maybe. Well, but we'll be here. I'll be here for maybe like an extra hour and a half. So we may catch something. And then GJ, here's the thing. GJ closed. I mean, GJ was kind of expected to do this, because we closed the previous candle of no bottom wick, and now what's happening is price is closing bullish. So this now becomes your new support on GJ here. You probably want to see the 4 candle is in favor of pushing up here to fill this wick, right? So maybe we could tap 154, 400-ish, but I think for buys, you're really gonna need above. You're really gonna need to close above 154 here on a 30-minute time frame. I'm gonna avoid this. I'm gonna avoid this range because it's a range. It's not a range 2 breakout. So for me to go against my bias for a day, I'm gonna need a range 2, which is above 154, 193. I'll take my bias above there towards 154, 362. But that's the update. I guess simple.
I really thought about doing a onion play on 15-minute on gold.
Hold on, give me a second. 9 a.m. You thought about what?
I thought about doing an onion play on gold on a 15-minute.
Yeah, I mean, it was a 15-minute fake go back into the range. I mean, you can probably see it. I mean, at this point, you probably missed it, right?
Yeah, I missed it.
You can probably see it push up here towards 922.
Yeah. I wanted like a longer wick, but it didn't give it to me.
Yeah, it's a new forward candle too, so just be careful, especially the first the first couple minutes of the forward candle. Expect this forward candle to create a stupid bottom wick here. I don't think this is a bottom wick if you were to drive up. But again, like since we're at resistance, this would be a top wick for us to flip bears to drop down at the same given time. So that's why I'm saying, like, this level, just be cautious because anything can happen here. We can either flip up or we can flip rejecting that resistance.
Are you still thinking about if it closes above 1921?
Yeah.
Or 1922?
Yeah.
Are you still thinking about putting a buy?
Yeah. Those would be my buys above there.
There'll be a clean range, and if you're thinking of getting in now because hey, it's gonna go there and you're gonna get an earlier position, think of like even with the ranges, just probabilities, the probability of it going there now, like this has to happen in order for our trade to play out, and if this happens, our buys above 1921, 950 have a higher probability to play out. So buys now shouldn't be considered as a trade idea. The bullish momentum now should be considered as just another step in order, or a necessity, another piece to the puzzle that needs to set up in order for your buys to play out. But people are like, well, if it's going to go up there and then you're going to take your buys, I'm going to have a better position. But if it goes up there, then the chances of my position playing out are much higher than the chances of you guessing here, hey, if it goes up there or if it doesn't go up there. You know, like range 1, range 2, chances of us leaving range 2 are much higher, you know, breaking out of range 2 than they are breaking out of range 1. So why would you, let's say we're breaking out of range 1 is at 70%, range 2 is 80%. And in order for breakout of range 2 to happen, range 1 needs to happen, right? So if range 1 doesn't happen, I'm in no trade. If it does happen, I'm taking that higher percentage trade. For you, you're taking that range 1, you have no clue if it'll happen or not. You're at a much lower probability. For me, I've just seen it happen. If I waited that whole range 1 and let it get to range 2 and break out of range 2, I just got myself an extra confirmation, an extra 10% chance that I'm going to hit my trade. So if we already waited all morning, why are we settling for a trade with lower probability? If we waited all day yesterday, all night, hopped on the chart specifically for this session to take advantage of the North American session. Why are we just going to waste it on a low probability trade? We literally waited 24 hours to give ourselves the best probability time, the best volume time. We waited this whole time to, jump on here and set ourselves up for success. Why bring ourselves backwards for a lower probability trade? Just wait for that range 2. You can trade range 1. You can buy here if you want. To just, I guarantee you, if it does play out and it goes up to my level, my probability of my trade playing out is much higher than yours of going up here or going down here. Like, you're playing more of a guessing game than I am. Why? I guess it's money. You don't want to guess anything with money. It's like it's serious shit. You spend your time in this. You work. You hustle your ass off to get money. Why just give it away?
Thank you.
Oh, somebody was listening.
We were always listening to you, bro.
Oh, I'm going on a little soliloquy. Yo, Don, you're muted.
How long was that muted for?
The whole time.
You swear?
No, making it up.
From how long? Because I even like since what time? Like 10 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago?
Yeah, like that's why I said someone's listening.
Damn.
You were laughing, talking. I was like, oh man.
Why'd you tell me? But how long was I talking for? Cause I was talking this whole entire time. I was explaining to Charles how the same shit you explained basically. Then you explained it. I'm like, oh, okay. So just disregard what I said and just go off of what you said. Then, yeah, I was saying you should probably see this 15 drive up here, but it's the forward is the question here. Like, how is this forward candle gonna? Wait, yo, was that muted since 9 a.m.?
No. You're good, man.
Okay.
A little after.
It was after I asked the question.
Okay, cool. Why was that muted?
I don't know. I had nothing to do with it.
The reason why I kind of wanted the 15-minute was because of that resistance, that minor resistance. And I just wanted a steeper wick, just so like for me to have more of a confirmation for it to drive upwards a lot more, because it is a 4-hour.
Yeah, no, the idea, your idea is solid. I'm just saying that it's more solid when it gets up there, and then we're fine coming in second, right? We're gonna grab our 10 pips either in this range or in that range. Like, it's really all ego of how soon you want to jump in and be like, first one in there. Like,
yeah, I'm trying to learn to just control myself right now.
Yeah, patience. Miss the trade.
Yeah.
Fine, nothing wrong with it. You're missing trades 24/7 whenever you're not looking at your charts, but wait for your plan. Wait for the higher probability setup. We showed up here, like I said, 6 to 9, 6 to 10 when the volume comes in. And look at it this way: gold's just been doing the same thing it's been doing every day this whole year, and I mention it every single. I beat it into people's heads. We're gonna 8:45 to like 9:15, regardless of what it looks like. If it's looking like you need to enter right now impulsively, give it an extra 5 minutes. It's typically 8:45, 9:15. It's gonna range. It's gonna pull back. If we're at a support, it's gonna hang out at a support, or if we're not there yet, it's gonna pull back. So the 9:30, 9:45 candles can take us up there. It really needs the NYSE volume at this point. We need to have a catalyst to drive, right? Otherwise, candles kind of just trickle up or just trickle down, and then you have a catalyst, you have volume, and explodes. So then,
like, this is gonna explode real bad.
I don't know if it will or not, but we will see it happening.
Well, we have news too.
Yeah, we have news, and we have the NYC open, and wars happening always brings prices up in gold. So we understand what might happen, what we expect, but we can't act on it without actually seeing it, because if we act on it, that's ego, that's impulse, and that's long-term not profitable. Long-term, you're not going to win. You're not going to be consistent, and consistency is key. Consistency is the name of the game. Every day, same shit, over and over, nothing changes.
Can I ask you a question, Wixline? How long have you been trading?
I think me and Don started the same month, completely independently of each other. I've been trading since August 2018.
But it was definitely different, like the way we traded. Like we had different strategies, like until like maybe 2020.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, first 2 years of our trading was like completely independent.
When did you guys like start becoming a like professional trader as soon, like at the same time, or
professional?
I hate that word, professional trader.
Okay, full time. There you go, full time.
I don't know. I went full time in October 2019. I'm not sure when Wix went full time.
About January 2020, December 2019, something like that. Almost a little, like a month or two after Dawn.
Well, Wixland was, I mean, you were working at home beforehand, no, Wix? Like, you were fine.
Yeah, I had a lot of shit going on.
What were you doing before?
I owned a few businesses. I was the guy that hired and fired people. Okay.
DJ is coming.
I look at it as job creation. All right. I was a job creator. That's how I look at it. Not an entrepreneur, nothing else. You know, I just created jobs for people.
Marcos, I know where you're eyeing right now, Marcos. I got it on my screen right now.
I did sell drugs. He said Wix sold drugs. I did sell drugs. I owned the pharmacy. That's actually true. That's actually very true.
Own the pharmacy.
I did. And I sold it very well.
Wait, were you a pharmacist or no?
No, I opened a pharmacy with a pharmacist as a partner, and then we sold it to CVS. After they bombarded us for years, lowballed us, and then we got a person that does like transition of businesses, a consultant, and they help with sales of businesses. And CVS was opening up a location 1 mile south of us and 1 mile north of us, and they already had a location 1 mile west of us. And they approached us. They didn't even want to buy our store. They just wanted our book of business, and they wanted us gone.
Yeah.
Because we were just taking a lot of their business away. So if we just closed down, you know, by process of elimination, no other pharmacies there, they'd kind of have to go to CVS. So they just bought us out. They didn't even give me like they didn't even force us to sign a non-compete clause. I could have technically opened up the very next day down the block. You know, I just wanted to get out. We were getting a good offer, and that was it. And that's what you do with businesses. You build them up and you sell them.
Hey, DJ here. Interesting. Gold, interesting. Interesting.
15 on GJ. Did the same exact thing as the last 5 hours.
I'm surprised. I mean, at least now, like if you get a closure, like it's gonna be a 1 hour fake out, and that would give you a lot of volume here if we're gonna drive. Like if you look left, like look at this range. The last one we had, like the range, what gave us the breakout? The fake out. Got a fake out above, range one breakout, and then you came down. Same thing gonna happen here. Fake out, you can just come down still. So let's see. Maybe we might get something here, guys. Maybe 153.779 could break.
Gold 15 just closed bull.
Yes, sir. Just close bull here.
I think 930, 945 is looking solid for positions. Like, right?
Look left there.
Fundamentally, we're expecting to go up. But technically, we just had a fake out and to come back up in range. And then if we get closures above 1921.9, then that's it.
This 15 has a very high chance to drive here to fill his wick. This 15 closed like above this resistance here. You got a nice bottom wick retesting that support, and looks like we're just about to head up to fill this wick and fill his range here, like 1921, 1920-ish. If this is the first 15 of the 4 hour candle that closed there, and this could just be creating us for what it's called a 4 hour top bottom wick here on a 4 hour candle, and this 4 hour candle could just start driving up now. So yeah, going back to what Charles said earlier, like, yeah, this is your push, right? You don't want to be in a position where you're predicting when we're gonna push. You want to be in a position where you want to see a push and then you want to hop on. So if we're starting to push now and you start to break above 1921 later on, I'll take my buys. But from here until here, and it can happen. It's like we can push. Don't get me wrong, but positions aren't valid until maybe you break above here. Like long term, like again, like what Wixon said, you're just gonna be running in circles if you're always trying to predict when we're gonna push and how we're gonna push. That's called coming in first place. You don't want to come in first place in that FX. You want to come in second place. Let the markets come in first place.
Your goal is to come in second. That's when you're a winner.
You can't beat the markets. I don't care what anyone says. You can't beat the markets. I took a course called Beat the Market Maker. You cannot beat the markets. Markets will do whatever.
There's an issue with coming in first, right? It's
ego.
Ego. It's not sustainable. You can't always come in first. You can't win every time. You can't take that IG trade every time. You can't take that wick to wick, peak to peak, support to resistance trade every time. It's not going to happen. The chances of you sustaining that are incredibly low. Like the odds are not in your favor. So why not trade the way where the odds are in your favor? And the odds are in your favor when you've seen the market push and when you're fine with not winning but coming in second, and not getting the IG story, but fine with taking your money, getting paid.
Like I'd rather.
Would you want to be rich or famous? I'd rather be rich. You know what I mean?
I'd rather get all the hate on TikTok than get all the love on IG for catching that wick entry. I get the hate on TikTok all the time for 10 pips. But this is what I do. What works for me. Social media, man. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, but that's what people do. They literally get sniper entries. And I mean, like, great, but that's like, if you talk to traders, that's not going to impress anybody. What's going to impress them is your sustainability. Can you show me a month worth of sniper entries every time you traded? Probably not.
That sniper entry.
I can show you a month worth of coming in second. And I know it's gonna work.
It's that sniper entry, cover a lot size, sniper emoji covering the lot size, and then hashtag I'm not a retail trader. Yeah, and hashtag I'm not a retail trader. Oh yeah, and I think since like 2016 they updated it with maybe like your Apple emoji somewhere on the chart as well. Like it's like, bro.
And it just like there's something to it, to looking at your MT5 terminal or your app and just seeing all blues and maybe once in a while a red. The confidence that instills in you when, even if it's your R to R is not there, it just creates a whole new level of comfort and confidence when you're trading, because that you're always used to seeing blue. This is like what you're doing is working most of the time, and that's the big issue. There's guys that do the RR and they'll lose 3, but their RR is massive, so 1 win is great. But for confidence, I don't think that does a lot, because you're seeing a lot of reds. Still, you're seeing lots of losses, and a loss in itself is is something that, well, personally, I can't speak for others. I know it ate away at me. I used to hate seeing red, whether it was a penny, $1 or $300, $1,000. I used to shit.
You still hate seeing red when you break even.
That's why I don't close break even. That's why when you do stops to break even, I go 1 pip in profit, so I don't see no red. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I hated it. There's something about seeing blue and being confident, knowing that, hey, I never lost in that trade. It's a different level of confidence that it brings out of you, and I can't really put it into words, but you really want the high probability setups. You want the blue on your terminals, not just for money, but for confidence, for knowing not to avoid your setups and entering trades, and it's different. It hits different,
What do you guys think about this GJ fake out?
Yeah, so
close below support.
Yeah, what we discussed. So like again, like look at the higher time from, like the issue is
the 4 hour.
The 4 hour is bullish. Yeah, we gotta break the low. And you gotta close below support.
Gonna get the WAP here.
How to overcome a losing streak? You don't look at it as a losing streak. Every trade's a new trade. Every day is a new opportunity. It's a new day every day. If your week started off bad, simple. Just change your MT5 to the current date and put it to next week, like the next Tuesday. It's a new week, so if your strategy and plan truly works, you shouldn't be worried about losing streak. Because over time, if you continue to take the same trades over and over again, you're gonna come on top. You're gonna eventually snap out naturally of that losing streak, but you don't have to force yourself to snap out that losing streak, because you're gonna dig yourself in a deeper hole if that's the case. Just keep taking the same trades. If your strategy is not as consistent, your plan is not as consistent, then it looks like you have to do more sample sizing. More sample sizing, more back testing, more forward testing to increase your win rate. Adjust.
Why are you digging your own grave? You're absolutely right.
Like, adjust. Like we've adjusted. Learning about the fake outs in 2020, learning about impulse entries in 2021. We adjusted a lot, and you guys have seen it on streams. Our win rate in 2020 was nowhere near our win rate on streams in 2021 compared to 2022 so far, right? So there's always room for improvement. It's a long-term game, man. Like, I'm nowhere near like where I want to be, obviously. Just gonna keep pushing every day, do the same shit every day, and over time it'll pay off. Just trust the process. Just like, I used to look over that phase like, what the fuck does that mean? But like, it's like, trust the process, enjoy the process.
Learn from it.
Yeah. What up, JP Savage? Good morning. I see you. Where's Daniel today? What happened to his Rolls Royce? Did he crash it? What happened?
Oh, you saw that yesterday?
Yeah, what happened?
I felt bad. I felt bad for him until I realized it was only those 30 or 40 pips.
Like, what happened? Is it like? Cause I saw it too, but then I saw a picture of him smiling with the I don't know who he was smiling with, but with the whole family or something. The whole savagery egg.
I saw his story. He was like, he had to run the red in order for emergency vehicle to pass by, and when he pulled out, somebody just hit him.
So it's not his fault.
I mean, I don't know. It's Florida. You never know.
Oh yeah.
I don't think it's a no-fault state either. I think there's like automatically like some kind of fault attributed to both drivers.
Is volume dead? It's not really. Like, yeah, it could be, because like looking at price action, it's nowhere as clean as it was earlier on. Like, and price action shows you volume. It shows you if volume's gonna come and how it's gonna come. And right now on a forward candle, I could say that we're at an indecision level. It's like going back to what I said last Thursday or last Friday, we're at resistance. And for price to make a decision here, it's got to close at or above this range, or it's got to close bearish, respecting this resistance. But us closing doji does not help the situation whatsoever. Which doesn't mean that there's no trade at all. It just means that the chances of us getting something decent is a lot lower than it was like 3 hours ago, 4 hours ago, right? But I mean, I'm here till 10:30, maybe 10. I'll let you guys know if I get anything. I mean, I still think there's hope for maybe volume, but if there's nothing, there's nothing. Just accept it for what it is and move on to tomorrow.
No, volume's coming. Give it.
Yeah, NYC here though.
20 minutes. Give it 20 minutes, half hour. In the next half hour, you'll see candles moving. I mean, just a pullback, range at support. We'll have a catalyst for volume. Based on what? Well, NYC opens in 9:30, so based on experience and living through a whole bunch of market cycles, and this is also something that's considered common knowledge, that opening of NYC or the North American session bring volumes. A lot of volume, and the NYC especially into gold, and we have news at 9:45, so like, I mean, where do you not see? Do you think we're just gonna range here with all this shit going on? Like, what's your breakdown? Like, it's coming. Volume is coming. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. It's just a lot of uncertainty. We need levels to break and close in order for us to be as confident in a position we're taking.
777 viewers. Welcome, guys.
Jackpot. Yeah, I know. I know it's just a question, but it's an obvious thing.
How big was your account go full time? Wasn't how big my account was. It was just at the time, like I was like first or second year college maybe. Like I didn't have much bills to pay. I was very comfortable where I was at, so I just took the risk. But like it was enough for me to live like freely and comfortably for the time being, and over time it was just grew. How much time should I spend on a simulation? Not
Take
much, man. I say not much because the more you spend on a simulation, here's the thing: you can only make like maybe 1 or 2 decisions a day. And when you're on a simulation, clicking buttons all day and looking for positions, like you're making like a shit ton of decisions. You get drained mentally. So I wouldn't suggest you be on a simulation for more than like maybe an hour max a day, a week if anything. Because it requires a lot of energy to take positions. Like if you're making a full-on daily analysis, like weekly down to the 15:30, and you're waiting patiently for candles to close on live markets, that takes a lot of energy. But to do that in a simulation, obviously with the time sped up and tick by tick, it takes up a lot as you make like 4 or 5 trades, or as you take 4, 5, 6 trades. So yeah, no more than an hour, man. Like the other day, we did a simulation. I was drained by the 3rd trade. The first trade was good. Second trade was good. Third trade was like, I'm drained now. I can't make any more decisions now. And that's why I also don't go on simulation as much often. Maybe like once every couple months. Did you go full margin? No, we didn't go full margin on the simulation. I forgot to. For our last trade.
Not closing below. Sad.
You're like the most incognito person I know.
Me?
Yeah. Just like nonchalant. Shows up. Just disappears. Back. Like, when did you leave? When did you come back?
I trade best when I look at the chart at every closure, every 15, 30 minutes. I see I have 2 lines placed. Like, did it do it? No. All right. Back to other tabs on my computer.
Keep away. Keep away.
This is why I'd be a terrible streamer. This is what I tell Don. I don't know if I can engage all the time.
Or did you be there for 20 minutes and walk away like, oh shit, I'm streaming?
Yeah, I'll space out, bro.
I enjoy it now. I like talking to chat. Like the more people in chat, the more like lit it is.
Yeah. That's why I was like, if I were to stream a game, it'd probably be different because I could focus on something, right? I've been playing FIFA seasons.
If I make 0.6% risking at 0.25%, I should call it a day. I don't think your how much you're up by or how much you're down by should determine if you should call it a day or not. It should be more so on the markets. Like if the markets don't show any opportunities and there's no opportunities, call it a day. That's why I'm waiting for 10 a.m. here, cutoff time. I want to see how this 1 hour candle closes on gold, and I also want to see how this 1 hour candle closes on GJ, because if this 1 hour on gold closes bullish above this resistance, then we have hope. We have potential positions at 10 a.m. to go up to fill the top of the range here at 18 to 26. Again, same thing with GJ. But yeah, that would determine if I should call it a day or not. Obviously, if you're down for a day and you took 2 trades, you're over trading, then yeah, call it a day. But I mean, you took 1 trade, there might be more opportunities. It's up to you. GJ acting like Manchester United. Yeah, nah, GJ's acting like Arsenal, man. Right, Marcos?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, is Arsenal doing good this season?
Actually, it's our best season in a long time. But
same with the
I know my club, and we always choke. So I will withhold judgment until May.
Until playoffs? Is that playoffs?
It's the end of the season. We got to finish top 4.
What's the record right now? What place are you guys?
I think we're in 5th or 6th, but it's weird because we all have like games in hand and whatnot. We're right now we're like quote unquote top 4.
5th or 6th, and you guys that's your best record? Jeez.
Well, we're in 6th, but we have 3 games less played than both the people above us, and we're only 2 points back. You know what I mean? And you get 3 points for a win, so we're technically in 4th.
Oh,
I'd like us to finish 4th. Yeah. 30 closure.
I just realized, yeah. You saw this?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should continue down bottom range.
That top wick in 30 seconds.
Yeah.
But made the bottom wick first. I'd rather just get the closure. This range is trash.
Complete garbage.
Absolute garbage. And I took a trade in it earlier. That's how I know. It was clean at the beginning when it was the first bearish closure.
Yeah.
This is the 3rd bearish closure now.
Nah, man, it was clean when it looked like this. And then as time went by,
if you're a range trader, I mean, you could say every time it pops up to the top and rejects, it pops to the bottom. So I mean, you could trade it that way, but I mean, I'd rather just take the move. Why do people keep thinking you support a team? Someone said you support United.
No, man, I don't watch soccer. I don't.
Don's an Arsenal fan by association.
I'm a Maple Leafs fan. This is me right here. I'm a Leafs fan. My team's chilling.
Go Celtics.
Wear ice skates to sleep.
Oh, goal popping up.
Wow.
1925.
Yeah, this alley kind of closure at 10 a.m. We might get some positions.
I would love that.
We might get some positions. Ha ha.
That's the only line I have on my chart. 1925.
Wait for this 1 hour at this point. 30-minute candle closes bullish at support. This 30-minute candle probably should drive up to fill this wick, which it did. And then now it comes down to how will we react at this resistance. So just be patient here, okay? See you tomorrow. See you, David. Peace out. They suck. Facts. I made the playoffs and I haven't passed the first round in years. Like,
I don't know.
I agree with that, man. Leafs suck, yeah. I'm a Leafs fan though. Die hard.
Mm-hmm. I'm a Knicks fan. I don't know how you feel.
Manhattan today.
Back. Why?
I ordered some shoes and the delivery wasn't going to be soon enough for my trip, so I got to go pick them up at the store.
Oh, how sad.
All right. So reason to go to Times Square.
Yeah, you're going to the city. I was gonna say, yo, go hit up Times Square, get the halal food that's on the corner.
I've never had halal, and everybody always is like, "You've never had halal?"
Go get the halal food. Yo, those guys by the Hilton Hotel. I think it's on 42nd and like 6th Ave. Yo, there's a line. Literally, you pull up 3 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon. There's a line like 3 blocks deep just for some halal food.
Bro, you need to try some lamb over rice.
No, get it mixed. Get it mixed.
I've had venison and it wasn't.
Get it mixed and a lot of white sauce. Get a lot of that white sauce.
Yeah, Cinnabon. No. Someone said I'm the biggest soccer fan they know. It's a big part of my life. I don't cap. I really I'm very invested in it. Like I know everything about it.
This is at least soccer outfit.
What'd you say?
This is soccer outfit.
It's fun. It's like a different. It's like a completely different side of the life. You don't have to. It's super stressful, but it's like fun. You know what I mean?
The World Cup is literally one of the most entertaining events.
Yeah, World Cup. International play is so It's crazy because it's so
when it's
high
not
stakes,
when
but-
it's not friendlies. Only when it's not friendlies.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's high stakes but low structure, so it's so entertaining for casual viewers because there's no structure. You know what I mean? Like it's not this system versus system, tactics versus tactic. It's literally just the best
Kick
of the
the ball.
best going at it, fighting for their country for the most important thing of their life. Like it's crazy. The World Cup's crazy. I wish they had it for other sports like at the same caliber, but like you look at any other sport, it's like not really entertaining. Like you look at basketball, it's like 2 or 3 teams that you just know are going to be in the top couple.
Because there's no fucking people in the stands throwing fireworks at each other and
throwing flares on throwing
Yeah.
flares.
Are you a Heat fan, Wix?
No, I'm a Knicks fan. Me and you have a lot in common. You and the Leafs, me and the Knicks.
The Knicks.
But the Knicks are much worse.
Yeah, they are. I think.
I mean, you can compare. They're a lot worse.
I've suffered since the early '90s, since Patrick Ewing and Charles Oakley and
You had the Rangers this year, though.
Larry Bird. We got the Rangers, yeah, but we get the Rangers every other year in like top 5, and they don't do shit. They lost against the Kings in the finals.
Who got the Seattle? Yo, Seattle Kraken got a new team this year, and they're doing terrible.
Kraken.
I mean, the
They
Kraken. Yeah, they Kraken. What's Kraken? Hey, we have news in about 15 minutes here. So with that news, it should
8
pump
minutes.
in some volume. Wait, 8:45 minor news and 10 a.m. major news. Should pump in some volume, and we should get some volume at 10 a.m. with the closure above the range. We might get positions, guys. Maybe here. So just hang on tight. I'll lock it in here for at least another 4 or 5 minutes, guys, if I were you guys, before I call it a day. She a runner, she a track star. What happened? When you see with the Canada jersey during the World Cup this year, I mean, if we make it, I think we're about to make it, right?
Oh, gold. Do stuff. You say Canada for what?
World Cup.
Canada's good. I will not cap. They have a really good chance of being like one of the top 16 teams, which is a big deal. Like, I know people are like, "Oh, you're not gonna win," but that's not the point.
Marcos, this is
What?
DJ Range.
Kaka.
I'm back on gold. 1922.
DJ Range right here, dog.
How's the Ukrainian soccer team?
Right here, I got this is their shit.
Are they good?
This is their official team jackets. They're good. Ukraine's good. They might qualify. If they I think they need to play somebody. I think they got to play Sweden or Finland for like a playoff or something.
Marco, just do like a little once everyone qualifies, do a little bracket prediction. If you're right,
Yeah, I could probably do like
five
top 8's easier. Top 16's a lot. I mean, because anything can happen. Like we could do a bracket. Yeah, I mean top 4. I mean France will be I think France will be top 8, top 4. England will probably be top 8 minimum, but I could see them going top 4.
England's nice. England never fails.
It's hard in the World Cup because you see the continental cups, right? But then in the World Cup, you're putting teams from Europe against teams from South America that you don't see play each other for 4 years. So you're guessing. You know what I mean? You don't really know. You don't like. It's easy if you see 2 European teams play because they play each other every year in different cups because they have the Nations League. And
yeah, but how often do you see like Argentina playing Portugal?
That's what I'm saying. You see Brazil go against England. Like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna guess because obviously they both both teams are stacked.
Completely different styles.
Completely different styles. Exactly. I would go England just because Brazil has been like underperforming for the past decade, 20 years since their World Cups.
Yeah, Belgium really underperformed.
Argentina's really good now. Really good. If it was Argentina versus Portugal, I would cry. I don't want to watch. I would want Portugal to win so bad, Let it be stressful to watch. I can't wait for World Cup time on the stream because it'll be Q4, Don. It'll be Q4. It'll be low volume. It'll be like Q4 is always super chill, and the World Cup will be happening. It's gonna be crazy.
Why is it quarter 4?
Because that's in Qatar, so it's backwards seasons.
They had to play it in the wintertime because in the summertime it's like 180 degrees.
Yeah, and it was COVID, so they delayed it.
Where's that?
So this is the 2020.
Qatar in the middle of the desert.
Yeah.
So winter, even in the wintertime, the temperature is going to be over 100, I think.
Yeah. This is the 2022 World Cup. It'll probably leak into 2023.
Who's the asshole that said, you know what? This is a good place to play soccer. Let's go in the desert.
It's gonna suck so bad because, I mean, they're gonna have to play club matches are gonna be going on in the winter. So they're either gonna have to delay the entire season for a month or two, or everyone's just gonna be playing their backups.
Those are nice stadiums, though.
Yeah, but in order for them to get the game, you know how much money they had to
raise?
Raise? No, kickbacks.
The North American World Cup in 2026 is gonna be fire. We're going for sure to a bunch of games. I want to go to the ones in Canada.
Oh, yeah.
There's gonna be ones in Canada.
Those are gonna be some
whole continent.
Crazy things.
Canada, US, Mexico, right? Is that what it is?
Yeah. It's the entire North America. I saw Messi play at Gillette Stadium in New England for Copa America, and it was crazy.
But when's that World Cup in North America? 2026?
Yeah, 2026.
But they don't know what stadiums they're going to use yet, right? What are they?
No, but you can pretty much guess it's going to be the ones with a ton of parking. Like Gillette is probably going to be in it. Like
probably the
Toronto
Sounders Stadium.
Woo.
They'll probably keep it out of LA. Like that's my guess.
This is it, right? They're showing these.
Seattle's got a monster stadium.
Yeah, it's gonna be dope.
Miami's got a nice new stadium.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be dope. That's gonna be sick.
Anything that's hosted Copa America in the past will be used. That's my guess. Like Gillette Stadium's just a giant flat surface, like with nothing but parking, so it's easy to have it there.
Yo, 2026 tickets are gonna be mad expensive with everything going up in prices. Imagine 2026 prices.
I know. It's gonna be. I mean, we're gonna have a devious box anyway, so it won't matter.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We'll have a box for devious.
For sure.
NFT access
in 4 years, for sure.
Yeah. NFT access to our devious box at the World Cup.
That's funny.
It'd be crazy.
1 hour advisor, 15 minutes.
It's already 9:45.
I think we should start working towards that devious box in about 15 minutes here.
Devious box on DJ. That DJ is a devious box.
Start now.
Wow, dude, looks nice today, man. I love it. This is a perfect range. At least the range is clean. It's not like a choppy where it's like a one clean resistance, one clean support.
I want a bacon, egg, and cheese.
I'm starving, Marvin. I want some of that too.
I'll grab a Beck. I'll hop on the train. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a great life. Very excited.
What do you like? You take the bridge, or you like the tunnel better, or you like the view of the Manhattan Bridge?
It depends.
Oh, Marcos,
depends on the train you got to take, right?
Yeah. I'll hop on the R, and then I'll probably connect to Fulton, I'm guessing. Or not Fulton. Next to Fulton, Cortland.
Did you ever go shopping, go to Fulton Street?
Yeah. My girlfriend lives near Fulton, so I'm on Fulton all the time.
But do you have a picture at Dumbo Bridge? That's the first place I went to when I went to New York. The Dumbo Bridge. I don't know why.
Dumbo Bridge?
Oh, no,
that's the Dumbo Bridge.
No, not the Dumbo Bridge. What's it called?
There's Brooklyn Bridge, and there's Manhattan Bridge, and then there's Williamsburg.
Oh yeah, Williamsburg.
And then there's the Verrazano that goes from Brooklyn to Staten Island.
Is it Dumbo? What's it called?
And then you have the Goethals and the Outer Bridge Crossing. They go from Staten Island to Jersey. And then you have the George Washington Bridge that goes from the city, from the other end of Manhattan to Jersey also.
Yeah, yo, it is called a Dumbo Bridge.
Dumbo Bridge?
Yeah, it's such a Dumbo in Brooklyn.
Dumbo, I think, is a pizzeria.
Dumbo, such a Brooklyn.
A pizzeria.
It's right here.
Pizzeria. Oh, show me. I don't see.
You don't see it?
What?
Right here, Dumbo Bridge. You never seen this?
That's not no Dumbo Bridge.
Oh yeah, I searched up Dumbo Bridge. It's
that bridge is not called no Dumbo Bridge.
oh,
See,
well.
Dumbo neighborhood in New York City, New York. That's
right.
the Brooklyn Bridge.
I'm from Canada, man. No excuses.
But there's a Brooklyn Bridge and Manhattan Bridge. Brooklyn Bridge brings the cars over. Manhattan Bridge goes right into Canal Street and goes. It brings over the trains and the cars and everything. Donvo Bridge. It's saying Donvo Bridge. Yeah, that's the Manhattan. The blue one is the Manhattan Bridge. The brick one, the darker one, is the Brooklyn Bridge. Dumbo is the elephant.
Dumbo is the area. All right, guys.
Dumbo is
I'm
the
from
elephant.
Canada, guys. Like, what do you expect me, a Canadian guy, to know? You know? Ask me anything about Canada, I'll tell you. I got you guys.
Name every province.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I'll do that after this channel closes though, because it might take me more than 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Man, my phone is acting up.
Is it an iPhone?
Well, it's a 3-year-old phone. It's not acting up. It's just I'm running out of storage. I need to upgrade my phone next year probably. Well, I can just get a sec. The reason I didn't get a 13 was just because it was a 13. I wanted to get a 14, so I'm gonna wait. And there's no point of getting a 12, you know, when the 13's out. So I gotta chill. I got no choice. Guys, yo, you really need to close above 1821 here on the hourly candle to get more buys on the next hourly candle here. So whatever you're doing right now, just be patient. Just wait. You waited all day, you waited all morning, you waited all night. So now you need to just wait for a closure above this resistance and you should be good. No, yeah, like I was gonna get a new one this year for sure. It's just it was a 13. 13's a bad number, man. I want the 14 too. The notch is gonna be a bit smaller, so I'm just waiting for that.
Yo, good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yo, we have news at 10 a.m. Just a heads up. I don't know if you guys are paying attention.
Yeah, we talked about that already.
I missed it.
I wish we could play music. Back in my day, we used to play music.
Yeah, back.
back
Oh, I remember that.
Back in the olden days.
The good old days.
The good old days.
Back when Don was underage.
Yeah, Nokia. I got iCloud already. Yeah, but I mean, I got 73 gigabytes of photos and videos alone.
Why don't you just take it all and put it on a hard drive?
Because I want everything on my phone. I just want everything on my phone. I mean, I might as well get a new phone at that point. That emote of Marcos kills me, man. I remember a day when you're like, man, I hate waking up and seeing this emote. That's the first thing I wake up to.
It's literally the first thing I see when I wake up.
That's funny. There's a new trader out there trading GJ. Yeah, if you're trading GJ today, then I got you in my prayers tonight. Hope the best for you. But just know, you know, at least now you can say that the bigger your range, the bigger the breakout will be. So expect the breakout tomorrow. I mean, the day count is clean. I think the day count today, it's gotta close below the support today for us to continue down tomorrow. It's gotta close below here, and we could continue down tomorrow towards like 153. But you have 7 hours left. Anything can happen. You might get a breakout at 1 p.m. for all we know. Go looking clean. 8 minutes left. 8 minutes. Russia just destroyed the biggest city in Ukraine. Oh, gold butterfly. The PMI news. What a coincidence, guys. Wow, that's crazy. So COVID don't exist no more, eh? That's crazy.
What COVID? What is that?
What a coincidence, guys. I wouldn't be surprised here. 10 a.m. here. You drive with the news. The closure above 1901. The closure we're waiting for the past 3 hours. And then especially if you close about 25, you're headed up towards 35, 1935 again. So all the viewers are about to come back on the stream here. Three 300 likes, chat. I think we can get 400 likes today before this 10 a.m. candle comes. 90 more likes, we can do it. Uh-oh. Yeah. I did say earlier, like the 4 candle was the issue here, thus closing right resistance. But now that we're about to break the highs here, once you break this high, it should give us a clear direction of where price is gonna go for this 4-hour candle. You break this high, it looks like you may continue up towards 1935 here. Interesting. I want to catch this range though. I want this candle to pull back a bit, but it's either we pull back a bit and we close slightly above 1921.960, or you close completely above 1925.367.
What are stops then?
Probably gonna be if you close above. I mean, it comes down to how we close, right? We gotta close. Depending on how we close, we could determine a stop on the next 1 hour candle. If we close like this, we use current candle stops after you create a bottom wick. Tapping like that support at 1925.
25, yeah.
Breaking the highs.
Maybe a bearish closure above 1925 on the next 15.
Yeah. Because the first 15 is news, right? So like anything can happen. That kind of might pull back, might rip up. Who knows?
Might give us a wick up and create a range.
Like if there's this much volume right before news, there's gonna be volume on news.
Yeah, let's lock it in here. Looking juicy.
GJ?
No, but point is, even with news and the spike and this being bullish, this might create the first 15 might create a top wick by creating a top wick on the next hourly by creating a bearish 15 or 30 to respect 1925, and then we'll break that and go up. But it should leave a top wick here. Otherwise, you're not even getting a buy chat. it's just gonna close. See you tomorrow, guys. Take care. No, don't leave us now.
Yo, you've been here since 6:30. There's no way you waited all morning for positions on gold, and now that we actually have potential again since fucking 7 a.m. I'm gonna go. Now's not the time to go. Now's the time to lock it in. I mean, if you took a break since 7, it makes sense. Come back right now, but it's not the time to go. But yeah, here we go. Here we go, guys.
Yeah, topic.
You're looking at 1935, your next target here. So you have 100 pips here. How many pips can we catch in this range? Current candle stops, next candle stops if we close above. I'm surprised. You're just not moving. Wow. Create a top wick here, though. Oh, should get some volume
Scan
now.
that. You could probably scan that.
It shows me W. Buy stops? No buy stops. When I'm in a position, I'll tell you guys whether it's a buy stop, whether it's a market execution. I'll tell you guys all of that. You know, like we tell you guys when we're gonna get in, how we're gonna get in. We're not gonna be like, oh guys, I got 20 pips like 10 minutes ago. You know, like I'm not gonna be like, yo, I got 20 pips here off the 5-minute candle. You know, I'm gonna be here telling you guys.
Was that like a low blow at MM?
Nah. What did MM say?
Literally like 5 minutes ago, he's like, yo, I just got 20 pips on the 5 minutes.
Oh, well, there you go. Nah, I didn't see that. WM. We should make MM's name WW.
Depending on the day.
or LL. You know?
LL.
Yeah. And then we should be good here. Whereas 1935. If you close above here. Should be in good hands from that entry. I highly doubt you hit break even unless news comes and just wicks down. But you should be fine if you're break even. This would be a star replay, right? No, it'll be a breakout, range 1 breakout. This would be a range 1 breakout.
How nice. This isn't copyright, right?
Nope. This is copyright free. Oh, okay.
I know why.
I don't want it to close in this range here. Like this exact range, I do not want it to close here. I want it to close either here, so we can have this range to go up, a wick fill, or we close above for breakout range. If you close here, it's gonna be very tough for this next 1 hour candle.
Not too much range to go up, yeah.
4 hour entries at least.
The wick fill if this pulls back.
Yeah, it is. I want to see a pull. 4, 3. News here, guys. You know, you're gonna see a lot of volume here. Anything can happen. Oh, yeah. Closing bullish here. Bottom wick. Yep, the other bottom wick. This is a violation. 921.67. Yeah, there's a pullback. Have that support. So once you flip here, high chance to drive. Looking for entries. There's no entries for me just yet. I think I need a 30-minute closure above now. Above 1925. JXTR, are you still here? It's like 12 a.m. there, isn't it?
Push and peak.
Push and peak.
Yeah, I wish we can go back in time. Guys, you're if you're breaking 15 lows, it's fine, or 30-minute lows. Just understand that it's the 1 hour time frame that's moving price here. So as long as you respect the previous 1 hour low, this candle can still flip at a given point to drive up. Yeah, interesting candle.
Not bad. You can get stops to break even at 10 here.
Really?
Yeah, that resistance if you were to enter on like a flip.
Yeah,
it's not bad. Could be worse.
Could be like GJ.
Could be 1 pip. Yeah, it could just be GJ.
Oh, GJ might. Oh, guys, look at this. Pay close attention. You know what this is? You have you have a support here, and then you have a resistance here on GJ, right? This was what? You guys know this, chat. A fake out on a 1 hour time frame. So if you got a false breakout going against the bias, and now you're breaking back into the range, this now indicates volume. You should expect a lot of volume in this 1 hour candle for it to drive down the Phillips wick. It should come down to tap 15300, but the question is, will we break that? But there's a high chance we may break that with the 1 hour candle closing back into the range now with this volume that's coming in on this 1 hour candle. So let's see. I wouldn't take any positions just yet, but I would expect price to drive down here with some decent volume towards 153.779. 1 hour onion, or sorry, 1 hour onion, 1 hour fake out. That's what it is. So expect volume here. I know the 15's choppy, 30 minutes choppy, 5 minutes choppy, but the 1 hour time frame is telling you that story right now. And then us coming down towards the support could take us down to break the 4 hour lows, which will then be your confirmed.
It's coming up.
4 hours. Yeah. Here's the volume. Here it is. It should drop down here pretty easily. It's coming. There it is, guys. There it is, right? Volume.
Closure now. Because it could just as easily reject here.
Yep.
It shouldn't because we faked out to the technicals, but that's why we need a closure.
That was an amazing breakdown. That was amazing breakdown there. That was 2 years in the works, guys. That wasn't no guessing. That wasn't just like, I think we'll get volume here. It was also understanding fake outs and understanding constants behind volume with the higher time frame. All right, so you tapped that rejection. Now the question is, will we close? Wait for this 15 candle to close below. Maybe in about 11 minutes, you might get something, and then you could take price down towards the next range.
Right, because at one point, this candle right here also was all red. Right here, all this stuff.
Yeah, you guys can go back and rewatch that little analysis there. Rewatch how we broke down the 1 hour candle with GJ. And yeah. Watch us get GJ positions today instead of gold positions.
We've been doing that. We broke down gold the other day all day, and then we took a GJ position. But look, go back to that for a second.
Yeah.
This was really bearish at one point right here too, and came back up. So yeah, we need a closure.
The good thing about this is that you don't have to wait for a 1 hour closure. You can wait for a 15 and 30 closure, because 15 and 30, both time frames have never closed below the range. They've just rejected both times. So they're clean on a 15. You don't gotta wait that long. Gold here on the other hand is starting to flip back bullish. If you look left, you closed above this amount of resistance. I just realized this actually. So this 1 hour candle should fill this wick. Let's see, 1 hour break of the highs entries with a 15 closure above the range. 60 pip stop, that's big. 80 pip TP. Let's see, guys. Here it goes. You break the 4 lows, you break 153.687, say goodbye. GJ's gonna head all the way down here if it breaks that 4 low right here.
I would love for it to break the 4 hour low and retrace and give us a bottom wick.
Oh, yeah.
That way we get the 4 hour confirmation before we even have a position.
Are you in my brain?
Yes.
Are you in my brain? Yeah, that's what we love. Confirmation, pull back.
Because if it doesn't break these lows and we get the closure, then we don't have the 4-hour confirmation. It's like the probability goes a little bit down. Be nice to just get the break first, then you know the 4-hour seller price is active, like right now. But we also don't want it to leave us. So
yeah, I'm putting that in breakdowns, guys. I want you guys to rewatch that. I understand the whole concept there on GJ. That was a lot. Yeah, there we go. 4 broke the lows. Say goodbye. I want entries obviously, but I can't force them right now. I'm gonna wait for this account to close in about 10 minutes, and then we might get entries on GJ. But just be careful here if you're taking impulse entries. Finally, yep. There's a volume. It makes sense though. The last 4 candle had no bottom wick, so this candle's gonna struggle. This candle had no issue if it breaks the lows now. There's nothing stopping price from driving down at all. Minor support right around here, so expect a retracement maybe, and then maybe from here we can reject to create to a close and create a bottom wick and all that good stuff for us. The only way you can take an entry here without it being an impulse entry is maybe off of the 4-hour seller play, but you don't have a 1-to-1 RR. It's a 36 pip stop loss and a 26 pip TP only, unless you drag it down towards here, which isn't a bad idea. But that would be the most logical stops, 4-hour stops right now. Because the 1-hour could still reject, 30-minute could still reject, but the 4-hour candle is the one that broke the lows, and you're putting your trust into the 4-hour candle starter play here. Gold hasn't flipped yet. How did news come up, by the way? I didn't check.
Good numbers.
All good. Last word come out negative. Okay. So it's a mixed folder.
That red folder came out good numbers. But this is just like following the same trend as last month, whereas since the war, the folders haven't done anything. Like not even a little bit.
GJ, 5 minutes to retrace, man. Come on. How big are stops in GJ if you close? I mean, 20 pips probably. Not bad. 20 pip stops for TP is like 30 pips. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, GJ is clear, JP. GP. GJ is clear to come down. 153, 421 should come right now. Guys, if you guys are coming now, and you guys want to know how GG came down, how we predict the volume coming to markets, go to 10:01, 10:02ish a.m. Eastern. Go back like 9 minutes and you'll see exactly how and why price shot down, how we indicated volume. Yeah, that 4 candle was it. Just look, it's the same shit that happened last night too. It's the same exact pattern. It's a resistance formed or move, resistance form, support form, range. You got a fake out here that indicated volume, price drove down. Clean. Look what happened after. Resistance formed, support formed. You got a fake out. Clean move down. Same shit over and over again. And the fake out is always gonna be the first range breakout. That's why we told you guys so many times today to just avoid the range ones. Yeah, it's done. It's not done completely yet because this kind of still retrace and give us a wick fill. So just be patient here.
That's what we're waiting for.
If it's not a 15-minute wick fill, it might be a 30-minute wick fill. This 30-minute can still retrace back. If it's not 30, it might be a 1-hour wick fill. This 1 hour hasn't closed below yet, and it can still retrace back and close below for the first time. At 11 though. I don't know if I'll be on till 11. Like max is like maybe 10:45. Congrats though, yeah, anyone who took off a 4-hour or took off any impulse entries. Can we retrace? I want to see this close at 153.720. How big was this? From here to here, that was 9 pips, 7 pips break even. Yeah, you wouldn't have hit break even, and it stops for like 16. It's not bad. It's not bad. Thank you, down, done my 18 pips. Bye bye. Hey, peace out. Enjoy your 18 pips, my friend. Trust your stream. I'll check in a bit. I'm just kind of locked in here. I know you caught it. 4 hour don't lie. The 4 hour did not lie there for sure. The 4 hour did not lie. Come on, 1 minute. Can we retrace? 5 should be closing bullish here. If this 5 closes bullish, we had 3 5-minute candles for the next 30-minute candle. The next 5-minute candles we'll want to probably drive up. And then 10:30. Whoop. Drop back down.
That'd be nice.
It's a 5-minute though, so. Nah, I didn't. I'm just kind of locked in here. I'm looking at these charts here, you know. Shit, I'll check it real quick. Fuck it. Oh, we gotta buy. You're so. Ah, the fake out, man. Come on, Ford. You know this. This is all. The bias is. What was the bias today? Bearish? Yeah, bias is.
That was US 30.
Oh, US 30. Sorry. Oops, sorry. Are you sure the bias is bearish?
Yo, that looks exactly like GJ.
This looks pretty bearish. Yeah, because they correlate.
The bearish is biased.
Crazy. I thought that was GJ too.
But even if like this is a range 1 breakout though, like I don't know, like even if like the time frame was bullish, I'll prefer buys above here because you had a huge range going down and then you create a range down here. I would have implemented the range 1 here because you know how sometimes I say like even if we're bullish for a day, I'm still gonna implement the range 1 range 2 breakout even if we're going with the bias. This is an example of when I'll do it right here. Yeah, fake out, drop down. You said it should come down now as well with GJ. Gold just doesn't want to push here. $150 to end of the week. I mean, yeah, that's my weekly target. Weekly target was next target for weekly is down at like 150, but we gotta break next target is 152. This week is still this week is still flip here. We're tapping some major levels here on a weekly, but monthly shows that you should come down towards 149,848 by the end of the month. Okay, 15-minute close there. You want to see this 30-minute retrace here for entries. Wixon, this is Raymond Simone.
I was just Raven Simone moment.
Raymond Simone
Stop
moment.
living in my head.
For real.
Say Raven Simone moment, man. We're gonna get it.
I feel like we all live in each other's heads. We all know what we're looking for, and you say one word, I just know exactly what you're gonna say, like the rest of your sentence.
Very nice wick fill.
Like Marcos right now is like, give me closer in 12 minutes. He wants second positions.
Watch us close back in range.
Clean.
And then,
clean. Tap it 153,800 on this 15. 30-minute closes below. Nothing to worry about.
and guess what, chat? If this 1 hour doesn't close below, there's no sells. The 1 hour never closed below before. Because the initial move happened off of this 1 hour candle. So now this sell is a completely different setup. Completely different. But now you have more confirmations with the 4 hour breaking the lows. That's the only difference.
Yeah, I want this 30 to close below. The 5 would be similar to what you drew out. I want that like come up, close bull, the last 5 close bear. 30-minute, new nice little top wick, and then drive. Gold.
I just adjusted my chart to go again. This is a very choppy level. Like we talked about it all stream though.
We said it when the 4 hour closed back in the range, like choppy. 4 hour really doesn't even have a bottom wick.
The weekly on gold still doesn't as well. Do you guys find that the higher time frames respect like the whole wick theory a lot better?
What do you mean?
You know how like you say like 85% of candles have a top or bottom wick?
Yeah.
I think like higher time frames really respect it. Like the 4 hour, like the top or bottom wick is a lot more important than like, for example, a 5 minute to
Yeah,
15 minutes, you know?
For sure, because it's a higher time frame, right? So like the higher time frame is what moves the bias in its direction. But the good thing about the higher time frame is, or the small time frame is, you could see like those things form. Like for instance, if you don't have a bottom wick on GJ's bottom wick, you can expect it to happen if the 30-minute candle were to break below ranges, because then it will just continue down towards that for daily bottom wick or whatever.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So it works. It works hand in hand.
Reading candles backwards, huh?
Yeah, it works hand in hand.
You can kind of tell like when. Okay, so here's the thing. In order for you to see the 4 hour forming, you would need to see the 4 hour, and I mean the 5 minute, then the 15, the 30. You'll see them start falling in line, and eventually they'll form the 4 hour. That will eventually once again start forming the lower time frames back to the 1 to the 30. So your spot in the market is at that specific moment when all those things align in one direction. I mean, they'll slowly start aligning on every time frame, but not every. But at one point in the market, everything is aligned.
Yeah,
it happens every so often. Everything is aligned. You take that trade. At this moment, it should happen in about 10 minutes. God, that's in my brain. That You hear it?
Yeah.
Like somebody close the sink. Fuck.
Yeah.
This thing don't drop. Don't stop dropping.
This is perfect where we're gonna close here in about 8 minutes. Someone's asked if does the war affect the charts? If you're asking that question, then you need to go back to Baby Pips grade 1, because Baby Pips grade 1 teaches you how fundamentals applies to the charts, or how you can apply fundamentals to the charts, and how it's heavily affected. You're trading currencies here. Of course it'll affect. Anything that happens in the world economy affects the charts, obviously. You think someone is in the back end creating these accounts here for us? Nah, these are affected by the market, the live markets, the live economy. Boris Johnson could say something right now about whatever, and this thing could just fly or drive.
Shit, you don't remember the orange man tweeting?
Yeah, the orange man tweeting.
It was fairly recently. Shit, Elon Musk could fucking control the entire crypto market with a tweet. Elon Musk could fucking crash Bitcoin to prove a point if he wants to.
On a scale of 1 to 10 today, guys, how much did you guys learn on today's stream? I think it was I think this is like maybe top 10 stream from value wise, and just breaking, like, everything was on point today. Our breakdowns. I should start making a folder of like our top streams. Like, I know we didn't catch anything yet, or we might not catch anything at all today. Might catch you here, but
value,
like, overall, like, value, education, just breakdowns, like every little detail like that came out of our mouths today just kind of played out. Yeah, there you go. A lot. I'm down 50 pips. Yeah, every stream is valuable, but like there's some that are like my favorites. Like this one, like we were just straight spitting. The price just reacts through everything that we kind of expected to do. Because if you're on my stream, like you're here waiting with me, right? So you're here testing your patience, and you're here practicing your discipline as well at the same given time. Gold, what are you doing here? Gold's at the support level in 15 here, and if we close in about 5 minutes here, we can expect the next 30 to continue up to the top of the range and create a nice barcode for us. Hey, appreciate that, Huda Express. Your patience and analysis are the best, plus your respect for your viewers is top. You're number one. It's a community, man. It's a community. If it closes around here, yeah, the RR is a bit on the negative side, unless you like put your TP down towards like these 4 lows down here at like 153, 239, which isn't a bad idea, but
maybe 15 celery.
Like, I really want to see this. I want to catch a nice 30-minute range here. Yeah, 15-minute start. How big is that range?
You're like 13.
12. I mean, there's a 5-minute onion. Tap that resistance, rejected. It couldn't just hold off for a little bit, man. Let's see. 3 minutes is a long time, guys. We can just pull back for all we know.
Or we could just drive to the target. 15 about to flip. I need a bacon, egg, and cheese, man. I'm struggling.
Yeah. Struggling.
Wix, now you eat today?
No, I've made food 3 times today.
For 3 other human beings?
Yeah. You know how hungry I am? I made 2 cereals and 1 chicken and rice. And I'm
GJ hits target here. I'm just gonna go get a bacon, egg, and cheese.
Yeah. Like if he hit target, I mean, here's the thing. We can't wait for the 1 hour candle. That's 11 a.m. 11 a.m. There's no way I'm trading after the London session for GJ.
Who has FOMO, chat? Who has FOMO?
FOMO.
Someone's entered on that flip right there for current candle stops.
DJ hits target without us trading it. I'm going to get an ice cream cake. Just
sorry, it's good breakdown stick. No losses. That's more important.
I wish I could unlearn all the strategies I use so I can focus on this simple way of approaching it. Trust me, I still get trauma. You will forever have trauma, trust me, of your old strategies.
You see it. You see something hit like something that you used to use, and you're like, It's just like you can't unsee it when it's the first way you learn something.
PTSD is real.
Yeah, it's like if your first language is English and then you learn Spanish and you start speaking Spanish, you're still gonna translate it to English in your head, right? So that's how I see it. It's like a language.
And the stream ain't gonna help you. The stream just reminds you of it. Like, cause everyone's in here like double top, double bottom, tweeze the bottom, tweeze the top. Oh, down, look at that order block. Like, I see it all the time.
Yeah. Indicators, oversold, overbought.
Like, you know, right now, I know someone out there in the world right now is looking at this like, oh, wow, you have a double bottom right here. Let me just, you know.
I notice a lot of people that just come to the streams and it's their first time learning and they just learn that like one way, like this way right away, they do better than people that have had 3-4 years experience like trying to flip-flop strategies.
I think no, because like I think they learn it and then they realize that they can catch more pips, so they go to those other strategies, and then over time they might come back.
Oh, if they're that kind of person, that's different though. If you have discipline, I mean, there's people in the Zoom call that not right now, but people that come to the Zooms that this is like their first course and they learn it and they pass FTMO and they're good.
It's not that it's worse for them. It's just in this industry, the more you know doesn't guarantee the more you earn. You know, the more you learn doesn't really mean
the more you learn, the more you earn.
I rather
it's not true in this industry. Like,
I know exactly.
It's your application of what you know.
The more you experience, the more you earn. That's how it is in this industry.
I think I rather learn like all the bad, like not bad. I don't want to say bad stuff because everything works, but I rather learn like the stuff that I've been through than go through the strategy after. Because once you go through like those stages, like, oh, I caught these 100 pips ready, you know how it feels and you know what it's like, and you know like the percentages of those things. And once you hop into this strategy, it's like you could slow down for like 10 pips easier.
The thing with me now is like I don't look for other shit to jump around to or something better or something like. For a lot of like a decent amount of my time used to be wasted on to looking for the next best thing, the holy grail, the next strategy, or something wrong with this one because I lost one trade. You know, and now after everything, I've come to the realization that there's no holy grail. There's no looking for everything. Just stick to price action, get consistent, and then you'll really be able to understand what's going on in the markets, regardless of any indicator. You know, you'll be able to break stuff down without anything. And at the end of the day, we're trying to make this simple, right? Because we're not all fucking, you know, finance or economy majors. You know, we're trying to make this as simple as possible. So, kind of optimized it that way, where you don't need to go looking for other stuff, and this works, and it's simplified, and it's proven, tried, tested.
Yeah, that 30-minute closure is sending me to breakfast.
Yo, I really hope people listen to Wix because like his little like mini talks like that really helped me, especially with my psychology. So I hope people listen when he's talking.
Is it the deep voice? Oh yeah.
Why'd you wait for the 30? Because the 30 hasn't closed. Well, we couldn't answer on the 15, right? So we had to wait for the 30 to close. I was hoping that the 30-minute could close right below the resistance support, and we can get a 30-minute wick fill. But since it retraces back now, you're kind of forced now to wait for the 1 hour candle close, because 30-minute didn't leave a wick fill, 15 didn't leave a wick fill. You might get a 1 hour wick fill. This 1 hour candle is still open. It has 28 minutes left. This 1 hour candle could literally just close somewhat like this, or like this, at 11 a.m. and then at 11 to 12 you can get a 1 hour candle coming down. But the issue with that is just it's gonna be 11 a.m. and as you guys may know, 11 a.m. is London closure, and GJ is moved by the London heavily.
Gold fake, huh?
And you, I mean,
I'm
gold
gonna go-
can still move at 11, but GJ, I'm calling it a day past 11 for sure.
Don, what time do you typically look at your charts for Asian when you get your Asian session trades?
If I check the charts on a closure at 5 for like 20 seconds, see how the day count close, and then I don't check it until like maybe 6:30 p.m. Eastern.
Till when?
I don't know. I check it for like 5 minutes if it has nothing, because I like we're kind of taught to know like if we're expecting a move to happen, right? So I check it at 7:30. If not, then I check it at 8. If there's nothing, then I check it at 8:30 again. I'm not
Okay.
on there like with my eyes glued like I am with the New York session.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right.
Okay, well, thank you for hosting. Yeah, I'm out as well.
You guys are hopping off?
Bro, it's 10:30. I'm going to eat breakfast.
Yeah.
I can't trade for this long.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wordo.
My discipline's running out, bro. I caught one trade and I'm good with that.
Wordo.
Peace and love, Breza. Peace and love, Jake.
Yo, what's the word again, Marcos?
We can't do nuance.
Let's do a trade. yeah, trade's a trade. Okay.
Oh,
not
easy
bad.
clap.
Easy.
Yo, yesterday when the word was choke, I really thought it's gonna be chode. and then I saw a clip of Tyler 1 later that day with the same thing.
No, there's no R second. Go like R O.
Plate. Oh no, you can't.
Go like R O. Oh no, what ends with the E? Rope? No, not rope.
Let's see. My brain's fried.
Try solve.
Oh, solve. Yeah, solve's good.
Where's the R?
It needs an R.
Yeah, why is that?
R.
Yeah, it needs R.
Yeah, now I'm broken. Maybe like SOR, SIR.
Core, no.
Oh, glare. No, there's no A. Glide. No, there's no D. Plier. No.
Try. Oh no, it can't be R second. Try chore.
Huh.
Try.
Not bad.
Well, now it's probably first or third.
R.
RH. R. Oh no, there's no. Yeah.
No
RH.
H.
Oh no H.
No H.
Are you serious? SRS. Oh, that's pretty good. Wait, why is that not good?
Ruble.
That'd be
Yo, you gotta try it.
You have to.
Oh shit! Hold on.
That'd be so much shade.
Oh, yo, my heart stopped. My heart stopped for a second.
I thought that was it.
Oh shit.
That would be so viral.
Okay, that's a good guess though. That's a good guess. That's a really good guess.
Are you
Ruffle?
No, but there's no L, right? Gold 15-minute celery. The hours he's about to flip.
I'm telling you, gold has a lot of potential, especially with it's late into the session. Yeah, like
all the moves have been happening this late. So annoying.
They're gonna be 2 E's, right? Yeah. But what's the word 3 E's?
Rupee?
Rupee.
E-E?
Is there a P?
Yeah. It could be.
We can use P, yeah.
Oh, nice.
I don't even know what a rupee is.
A rupee is the money also. It's like what is it? A rupee is like.
Isn't that
Indian or Pakistan?
It's Indian, I think.
Indian currency, yeah. So, close enough.
No, that's a sign, guys. All these currencies are popping up.
We started with trade, ended with rupee, and we had ruble, and it was all traded.
Maybe we should trade rupee, ruble.
I know that was a forex word.
You can't trade rupee, right? Like they ban it?
No, they can't. You can't trade ruble.
Wait, I know that because of that, but like, is India stuff on the stock exchange or no? On the forex exchange, sorry.
No clue. I think it's illegal in India to trade.
Yeah, I think it's illegal. Yo, so when they're talking about getting cut off from the SWIFT system, so it's just literally they get cut off the forex market, right?
No, it's just banks can't send each other messages on what they'd like to do.
Messages or money?
Messages about what they'd like to do. It's not really the movement of money. It's like a text message saying it's a communication system between banks.
Oh.
So now they can't communicate at all with the rest of the world. And it's crazy because like a lot of countries that were typically neutral in all conflicts, like Norway, like Sweden, like Finland, Switzerland, always neutral every conflict, even World War II. We try to stay neutral.
And now they're getting their ass racked. Yo, I like how your blue on your shirt matches the blue on the desktop. Wix.
I got the Ukraine colors on the on the computer.
Yeah.
I'm wearing a Ukrainian national team jacket.
Oh, I didn't even notice. That's dope.
See, it says Ukraine.
Guys,
well, I couldn't read that.
Guys, if you get a 1 hour closure at 11 a.m. here, you have a lot of potential to drive up for like the 5th time here this stream. But you get a closure above 1925, we may get some buys late into the session here, so I might attempt something. I just think we need a close.
If we don't get a closure, it's back to
caca. Poop.
Poop.
What was the 2021 yearly record? We're still in the works of that. JXTR is still doing that, but it's I think right now he's on March or April. I think things started to pick up. I think last April we caught, what was it, Marcos? I told you, was it like 300 pips on stream or 200 pips?
271 or something like that. Yeah.
In April, so that was our biggest month, I think. 271 pips on stream. We caught how many pips in February on stream? 148. So.
Oh shit, February's on. What was the win rate on February?
9-2-2. 9 wins, 2 break evens, 2 losses.
What's like the percentage? It's like 80 something, right?
81.
It's dope.
I think.
Yeah, I feel like that transparency is gonna make it real far because, like, people really appreciate that.
You too. I mean, it's why we do what we do, devious way. Bostov 1927. That will be the 4 breaking the highs, but just be careful. The 1 hour can still reject this resistance here. I'll wait for a closure. Our win rate in 2021 wasn't as high at the beginning because we took a lot of impulse entries until like maybe April. We stopped taking impulse entries in April and May. So that decreased our win rate by a lot, and that's why we stopped taking impulse entries. I can't wait to have this free baby pips course for you guys. Control DVS control FX version. It's just gonna be like all your answers will get answered on that. A nice free text course. It won't be videos. Videos are for control FX, yeah, but it will be like a baby pips of our strategy of how everything is on the stream.
2 minutes.
That'll come out like this year for sure.
The playbook already did that to a large extent, no? It just didn't go over all the basics.
No, the playbook was just getting to the point, like our entries, but we want to explain everything, like support and resistance, like the way we do everything, the way I do everything, support and resistance, the way we look on the higher time frames, like our way, not like a baby pips way.
Yeah. I mean, baby pips didn't really teach one strategy. It just kind of covered the entirety, which was pretty cool to me because I'm like, oh, okay, so like these type of volume indicators do this, oscillators do this. All of it ended up being pretty useless to me, but it was nice how you get like a really big overview on everything.
Here, learn a bunch of useless shit.
Yeah, my course is a one-time payment. Yeah, one time for lifetime, and you get updates, free updates every year. I gotta do an update this year.
Yeah, I say this every time, but the biggest benefit of the course is just having access to like Dawn, Marcos, Wix, and all them. Just like having your questions answered in real time as soon as you need is super valuable to me.
Playing with your feelings. There's no feelings. There shouldn't be, Just think of it as a closure above is giving you a confirmation. Anything below is no confirmation. Just accept it. It's either that or that. Nothing in between. Alright?
It shouldn't bring out these feelings in you. Like, if you lose this gold trade, like, is it going to affect the rest of your day and, like, fuck you up? Or if you win it, are you going to become rich and, like, that's it? You can go get that Lambo? Like, this one trade will make you or break you, so you got to approach it like it's not going to make you or break you. Like, it's just another thing. You're giving too much value to things, putting too much stress on yourself, needless.
Stop work.
Hey, how long is the stream going on for?
Is it 4:20?
4.5 hours.
Oh,
there we go.
my
Closure, no
gosh.
top wig. Fuck you.
Well, it's 4 to 5. You gotta wait for 1 hour anyways. Like Wix, come on, Wix. Wix, yeah, it's 4 to 5, man. Come on.
You're gonna do this until Asian session every 15 minutes. It's 11. You gotta wait till 11:15.
No, the 1 hour closure is what I was waiting for the whole time.
Yeah.
For a second, I thought it was 11 right now. I'm not gonna lie to you.
GJ tap target.
Yep. Guys, we talked about it, right? I said how we might get a move at 11 around that time. Even though it's late into the session, it's just price action shows otherwise. But GJ, I'll stay out if I were you guys right now. It's 11. There's no more London session. It's just New York right now.
Don, is your 1935 resistance based off the 30-minute?
1 hour.
Wait, what? How?
This right here.
No, 1935, not 25.
Oh, this right here. Next amount of resistance.
Okay. To me, it's more clear on the 30-minute, but I also have a resistance at
Yeah.
29.
My bad. Yeah, 32.
Yeah, I have a resistance right there too, like right where we are. See that? Like 1929. On the 30-minute though. On the 30-minute.
You into 12? No. Nice. This is good. If you pull back and close above 26, stop loss is like, well, current candles. This thing might just drop though without a closure. So.
But why aren't you seeing 1930 as a resistance? Or 1929? Yeah, like right there, yeah.
Because this is off of the 1 hour time frame. Like, yeah, you can get a 30-minute closure. This is a 30-minute resistance, but if the 1 hour hasn't closed above yet and there's no resistance on the 1 hour time frame, I'm looking at it as this is clean traffic until 35.
Yeah, okay, so you're just looking at it on the 1 hour though.
Yeah.
Right, these tracks.
Yeah. It's the 1 hour. I can see why people have this resistance here, but I would have it too if I was looking for buys. Like, if I was looking for buys on a 30, I'll wait for a closure above here. But I'm looking for buys off of the hourly, which is the higher time frame, and the most recent resistance is over here. And we had never closed above before, so the 1 hour time frame is enough for us to drive up. You don't gotta wait for a 30 closure above that range, even if the 30-minute candle closes below that resistance. It'll be a bonus if you close above, but it'll be fine if you close below and just 1 hour close above. It'll be fine as well. Oh, it's peanut butter pretzels? No, these are unsalted almonds. Product of the USA. Interesting. Let's see. Yeah, wick can come in. We need a top wick here. We might get that. Reds, any trades today?
Yeah. I caught some GJ sells.
Solid,
yeah. I didn't catch a 1-to-1 though. Like I caught a like 0.5 RR on it.
No
which is fine if I wasn't on doing evaluations. Goddamn evaluations.
Can you explain why you use 35 as your TP? It's not like, it's just the next resistance. Like my overall TP for a day was looking left on the daily, like technically it's like 1951, right? But you have some minor levels on the way there, so I'm just marking these up as minor levels. Like we can go all the way up to 1945 for all we know, but this is the next resistance you have here at 1935 649. It's off of this 30-minute resistance here, minor, just a minor level here. And next one's up above there. Yeah, 1 hour should be good here. 1925. Let's see. Yeah, should be good. If you close below in 8 minutes, the day is done. There's no way I'm staying on for another like 15-minute candle. Because it's gonna lead to the 30, then it's gonna lead to the 1 hour, then it's gonna lead to the next 4 hour candle, and there's no shot.
Can you just call the market maker and tell him not to do that? Like, yo, we've been waiting.
Well, you know what the good thing about this is? We don't have to guess. We'll see it happen. Get a closure, we get buys. Don't get a closure, we don't get buys. We don't have to guess. We don't have to worry. Don't have to stress. We know what's gonna happen. Then we go on about our day. It's so awesome when there's parameters and things like you have no control over things. You have to play it out the way it's got to play out. You want to be in control of things. You gotta, have predetermined, things you're gonna do. You gotta have a way about you. We have a way about this trade. There's a way we go about these situations, about these setups, and there's no ifs, ands, or buts. There's no guesswork, no arbitration here. About what age? Is Don your real name? Not even your real name, is it?
I'm just waiting for a 1 hour closure above the range, man. Like.
No, his birth certificate says controller. Last name FX.
Just waiting for the 1 hour candle to close above the range.
Look, he did it again. Marcos just like nonchalantly disappeared.
Does he have something like on his camera that he just slides?
Yeah, I got it too.
I do.
This is a cover.
I think we all have the same camera. What do you have? The Logitech A93 something like that.
I don't know if Marcos has a different camera, I think.
Yeah.
What, you guys all use external cameras, or you guys just use the one connected to your?
No, it's an external camera.
There's no I don't have a laptop, so nah.
I miss when Wix was unlocked. I mean locked. That was sick.
This stream's gone far enough. It's progressed enough where
we unlocked Wix.
Yeah.
It was like the final boss, we defeated the final boss on Wix now, and now he's an ally.
We're not getting a closure here, boys and girls. We're gonna be getting a fake range, and then it looks like we're gonna be looking at the daily agent session. Here's the thing, though, guys. Okay, before you guys hop off, just listen to this. The daily yesterday never confirmed buys for us. It never did. It was just a daily candle at resistance, right? It was bullish though, so I guess I can say it has a higher chance to drive up, but we never closed above. And then by now, look where we are in price now. All right, we're at 1925. So as long as we close above this daily resistance right around here, we can drive up tomorrow. And look left, you're gonna have clean traffic until 1950. I'm just gonna do this analysis now so that you guys can get a heads up of what I'm looking for tonight. But if you close above this resistance for the first time today, tomorrow will be an easier day. We all knew today was gonna be a choppy day, at least for gold, because gold didn't close above the range yesterday. It was just in the range. It was an indecision level. It didn't know what it wanted to do. You need a closure above, or you need a bearish candle closure back. And if you close above in 6 hours, tomorrow we're looking at 1950 easily. 85% chance it's gonna drive. So I wouldn't be surprised if you do close above. Just wait patiently though for today's daily, and then we might get runners during Asian, London, or New York.
Don't get surprised. Don't be surprised if you see this run up though throughout the day, because there's a whole shitload of news coming in from Ukraine. Like that's all they're banging. Like all the channels, every channel, all the major networks, everything. It's all nothing but Ukraine news. So you might see volatility, you might see spikes up. But if we, Don's absolutely right. If by 5 or depending on your broker, maybe by 7 p.m. we're at we're above those levels. Asian could be extremely fun, especially for runners overnight.
Wait, we might still get a 1 hour closure above here.
Yeah. You know,
we might still get a 1 hour closure actually for positions.
You notice how it tapped and came right back up.
Let's see, 3 minutes left. That's a long time. Just stream Asian. I'm out today. I can't do Asian today now. I will send you guys an analysis though. I'll try to send it before I dip off. It might be before a daily account closure too, so it might not be the most accurate one, but if anything, I'll send it off my phone for sure. I'll send it on Instagram too, on my stories. If this account closes, you have 100 stop loss? No. It's gonna be current count stops. You need a decent bottom wick.
Yeah.
You saw Lewis.
Don't check Zoom chat.
Yeah, but I won't be there at my desk like at all today.
Yeah, but wait, do you know what I'm talking about or no?
Yeah,
Oh, not today, but in general.
like
But you know the
runner.
type I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. But I feel like if you have like this stream and then you have like a 4-hour stream just running, then it's gonna like hyper boost your channel, bro. YouTube's gonna be like, this guy's streaming 8 hours a day. But that's just a theory, a game theory.
Rainy, I'm waiting for this 1 hour. You have a minute left. I don't think we're gonna get a closure though. I mean, let's see. We don't gotta guess, right? Like Wakeson said, we're just gonna wait for it. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't happen. I don't know. I kind of wanted a closure above 929 here.
Use your indicators. Snack gang.
Weekly on GJ is Bearston. What do you think? 153 target. Yeah, we broke that down Sunday. The weekly target was 154, and then look at the monthly now. Monthly is going to drive down towards 150, 419 by the end of March. It's the first day of March, so this thing will still pull back and give you the top wick. I doubt it's going to drive with this wick, but if it does, it does. You're looking at like 150 next target for the month. I broke that down this morning if you want to watch it. Uh-oh, we might get a closure here, actually.
Oh, chat. Oh. How many people here in their head right now? All right, let's lock it in.
All right. And we need a decent bottom wick. Here's the thing. We can't use previous count stops. We got to use a current count stops. So the only way to use that is if you get a decent bottom wick. I want to see this come down and tap like 1925, maybe even like this support down here at 1924. Get that bottom wick, and then we can enter on to flip the rebreak of the highs. 1 hour wick fill. At this wick fill, we'll go break even, and then TPB up here at 1935. All right. You got news at 11 here? No, right?
That was the wick. That was the bottom wick.
Yeah, I think it's steeper than that.
Oh, of course, 1925.
The only reason why I want like a steeper wick, guys, is because we're using that as a current stops. We can't use the previous 1 hour. It's way too big. You can't have a 82 pips stop loss. I mean, you can if you lower risk, but I would prefer using current count stops here.
It's got to be logical too, right? You want it to reject off a logical support, right? Break of the highs or the flip. 6 pip difference. 7.
I'm not even tired, guys. No, I'm not tired, Sam. If that's what you're thinking.
It's those 53 grams of sugar.
No, man, that's keeping me awake if anything. I know if I hop off the stream though, that's when it'll hit me. But what's GG close below the range here? Oh wow, yo Marcos, where are you?
Not in GG.
Shot it.
Marcos just got shower. That's what you did.
Oh, I made a chicken sandwich. Look at that, fire, spicy chicken.
Wow, yeah, I'm jealous. I've been eating almonds on stream.
Delicious.
Swiss cheese, baby spinach, spicy chicken that I made yesterday. With the spicy mayo. Got the lightly toasted bread on the grill.
Buy stops here on gold.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I got buy stops as well. This is great.
Gonna place buy stops here, guys, too. Buy stops at 1927 break it to 1 hour highs. By the time we come up to tap this minor 30-minute resistance, we'll be break even, and TP is up here for 85 pips. So that loss will be the current count lows for 23 pips though. If this 43? Is the bottom wick. 23.
No, I said 43 entry.
Oh, entry. Yeah, you're looking at.
So I'm giving it 2 pip spread. Might be quick.
Let's see, guys. We don't know where stop is at. It's gonna be the current lows, right? Wait, what's your entry? 27.40?
43.
Oh, 43.
Give it 2 pips because that 23 is the tip of the wick.
Yeah.
So I'm giving it 2 pips. Spread's like 2.5 though. But like I think that's enough. But holy shit.
I can't believe you got a closure. I really can't believe it. After like 5 hours of waiting.
Believe it. Believe it. Got a closure, might not get a position.
Yeah, if it doesn't flip.
I don't believe it won't flip. Like.
Cool. Buy stops not activated yet. Setup type 1 hour closure above. Entry type is gonna be break of current candle highs after bottom wick formed. Alright guys, pretty simple day. Simple buy stop yet here. Simple buy stop. Stop loss will be current candle. So right now it's looking like it's gonna be like 35 pips. If it comes down further, I'll say as long as it doesn't exceed like the 1922 mark, I'll be fine. Or 1922.900, 19.3 ish. I'll let you guys know. But TP is like 80 pips here, so this is solid. If you enter in a break of the previous 1 hour highs, you have a 15-minute start reply, but you're missing out on like maybe 25 pips on a break of the highs.
Your buy stop wicks on TD.
27.40.
1927.43.
43.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna adjust mine too then.
I put 0.5 just because the spread is going up to like
jumping. I think if it activates, it's gonna go. I think if we get anywhere close to that price, it's gonna go. If it comes back up there, we close.
2-3, so
what are you saying? You're gonna leave it at 4.3? 19.
I got mine at 5. Just because if it's 0.23, if the spread goes up to like 2.5, 2.8. Be good.
Yeah, I'm going at 5.2 actually. Gonna adjust it.
Oh, we were risk takers. What's going on?
Yes. Spreads are just like moving a lot right now. 22.7 pips. Like blueberry markets, where you at? How big are spreads on blueberry markets? Let's see. 1 pip on blueberry markets. Wow. I can't wait for a day where you guys hit break even, and I don't by like a pip, and I'm with blueberry markets.
It's happened before.
He's gonna pull his pants down and moon us. You're like, ah.
They don't have the crypto option for US clients.
Nah, they don't accept US clients, unfortunately. No, they don't. I don't know why they don't have cryptos. They're regulated too, right? So it makes sense why they.
I honestly don't care. I'm like, the grass isn't always greener on the other side. Like I'm like, if someone's doing right by me, I don't think like I have a need to switch, and I'm gonna show my loyalty by sticking there.
I have more trust than TD, anyways. Like
But you're not. I'm sure you're not gonna close your whole account. You're gonna leave stuff there.
Might get load them. Yeah, I don't know.
For just in case.
I have more trust than TD because like there's a face behind it, right? Blueberry Markets doesn't have a face behind it, or at least I don't know who the face is. But
it's got a fruit.
They got smaller spreads. And they're regulated too. They're regulated, but
blueberries. Who doesn't love blueberries? It's like a Jeffrey. Who doesn't love a Jeffrey?
The sandwich was fire, guys, in case you were wondering.
I was gonna say, bon appetit.
You're munching. Munching.
We can only tell that the Brillo and the camera is going like this.
That spicy mayo hits different. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. Yes, it does.
I'm gonna go get pastrami with some horseradish. How about that?
With the Swiss cheese on it. Yeah, man. A little spinach. A little greens for the heart.
If you don't flipper, you break the 4 pip mark, just delete the sell stops.
40 pip?
I have to delete my original sell stops and half the
buy stops there. Oh yeah, stuff you guys delete. Yeah, go half the risk now because it went from like a 20 pip stop to like a 40 pip stop.
I had full risk and then I cut it in half because we were at like 35.
I mean, earlier on, I think I said how like I wanted it to come down towards here, so some minor support here we could potentially reject off of. Don't jump the gun early though, guys. Wait till you break the highs, okay? Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Capiche? Go buy yourself a stem player. You're muted, brother. Talking to air, which not talking to no one. Oh, you're on the phone.
What was that?
Oh, I thought you were muted. I thought you were trying to talk. I was trying to tell you.
No, I was on the phone. What's your target?
1935.649.
$75.
This move won't be as quick as it would be during the NY Open or NYC Open, because it's like it's still NY Open, it's still NY session right now, but it's not like at the opening, so you might not get the nicest, cleanest, quickest pushes. But I believe overall over the next hour, 30 minutes to an hour, so you should get price slowly pushing up. Minimum, like I'm trying to see, like the moment I go break even here at 1927, I mean the rest is whatever after, but that wick should get filled. And I don't know if I'm gonna be here watching the whole runner. Minimum I'll stay to the break even point and the closing half point, or your price is just proven wrong and just push up. Who knows?
This is Wix9's dream. Close bearish, respecting support.
I told you we're gonna close above, and if we get a bearish candle respecting support above it, because then we're gonna break. If we break this bearish candle, which is an established resistance on the higher time frame, what is the hour?
Why do you lower risk if your stop loss is bigger? Because I trade with fixed loss sizes. So as the stop loss is bigger, my percentage gets higher. So like instead of a 1 or 2% risk now, this becomes like a 3% risk. So I gotta cut my loss sizes in half to go back to the 1 or 2% risk. So instead of right now using for instance a 6 lot, I'm using now a 3 lot on this trade for buy stops, half risk. It's because I use fixed loss sizes, right? But if you use percentage risk, then stick to your percent. Simple. Sup, Phoenix? What up, man? What's going on, brother? Your wisdom tooth? Oh man, I had 6 of them.
Yo,
good luck. I had 6 of them.
We had this conversation. That's not even real. You're fucking.
I promise.
You're
on my life. On this gold trade, I had 6. I had 4 big ones, all 4 corners, and then I had 2 small ones next to them.
But like on top, like
yeah, like it was
that's
crazy.
Why, you see, Chad, that's why he's extra smart. You know,
extra smart.
Too much wisdom.
That's what they said.
Seeping through it couldn't even fit through him. It just started coming out in his teeth.
Bro, those are molars. No, they said wisdom. I swear they said wisdom. It was 5 or 6. It was over 100% though. Over 5. It was 5 or 6. I'm pretty sure it was 6.
I have 5, so Donnie, like, yo.
But I took them out in 3 years, like 2 per year. I couldn't do all at once. I was call me whatever you want to call me, but I'm not doing that, man. I took 2 every summer, from 2017 to 2019.
I had the doc take 1 out, and he was like, you know, you need to do all of them. I was like, all right, fuck it, and he just did all of them.
Yeah, you can have a lot. I think you have more than 6 actually, but
I don't know. I had 4, and that was it.
I pray for you though.
I have normal jaw.
Honestly, the first time I got my wisdom tooth out, I made a mistake. I was too cocky. I cooked myself a steak and I ate it. I'm like, I'm hungry, man. But I didn't feel anything. And then as the numb wore off, I was like, fuck. Yeah, I regret it. But the second time I got my wisdom out, and the third time I was more chill. Like I didn't move a lot, because like if you move, it affects your nerves, right? So I had to just stay calm and rest in my bed.
Come on, Gold.
Yeah, if we, I don't know, man.
If we what?
I was gonna say if we close below, I might just close and you call it a day. But let's see. Can we respect?
Hold on.
25.
It's respecting this support.
That's what I said. Yeah.
What's gonna happen at 11:50, dog? Ugh.
Oh no. Yeah, Marcus. Remember that one time we stayed up to 11 for a break even?
Yeah, for a break even.
This couldn't be a worse day for this. I got shit to do today.
Okay, respect that support. Nice.
All right, fair enough.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay, this is Wix 9's start replay. 15 minutes start replay now. 1 hour flip.
I was calling this the 30. I was calling on the 30.
Oh, okay. So now you want us to stay an extra 15 minutes. Great.
I don't want to do it. You think I want to do it? I don't want to do it. That's what
Go wants to do it.
You think I want to be here? This is what I go through.
What I go through for y'all.
Took any trades? No. It shows at the bottom if I take trades this session. And it's also on my screen.
Oh man. Hope it's a quick trade.
I think we're getting random people coming in the chat right now. Like we don't have the same squad from this morning.
It's a different time.
Like people are asking me questions like how long will it take the trade to hit TP? Like clearly they haven't been here before. I don't know, man. I can't tell you how long it's gonna take to hit TP. Like I can tell you when to expect volume though, and when we could expect some pushes, but I can't tell you how long it takes to hit TP.
Like SpongeBob. 5 hours later.
I know what to post later though. I'm gonna post that clip of me breaking down GJ.
Oh yeah, Serena Simone.
That was absolutely nuts. Like that was like top tier breakdown for me. A lot of thought went into it.
S+ tier.
I feel like Gary V, bro. Like that I didn't catch a trade, but I just felt so good to just see it, you know, prior. Right. Not even be right. It's just like the past 2 years, like we learned how to avoid fake outs and just applied it to like this 1 hour candle and just played out.
It's just every day. It's confirmation over and over. Saying the same thing, breaking it down same way over and over, and it's not surprising. It's like anymore, you know. It's just like that's it. Like there's no other way around it.
Yo, all of DVS is proper traders, bro. They're already gone. They're not overstaying or overtrading, and we just got a new crowd.
Yeah, these are the overtraders. Soon to be the ones that leave early too, though. The DVS.
Now people have left, come back like yesterday.
Yeah, if you left and come back, I mean,
you missed nothing. You missed everything. Lots of value.
Hi and good morning to Adish as well.
Heading out now. Later, King. Peace out, G.
I went for a 3-hour workout and came back and still no trade.
Didn't work. Oh, here we go. Here we go. 5 minute, 3 minute respect to that support, or 15 respect to that support. Okay. 5 minute is now pushing up, breaking the previous candle high. If this 5 minute now could just follow up and fill this range here, clean traffic driving price up, it could lead us to breaking the highs, which will activate our buy stops. How's the 1 minute looking right now? Looking bullish? Oh, let's see. Okay, 1 minute about to break the highs. Okay, nice.
The 1 minute.
1 minute.
Yeah. How long did you guys process that? There's like a 10-second delay there. Like a 1 minute.
I give you. You know what?
That's what I was doing. I was like, wait, what?
I had coffee in my mouth.
Well, the 1 minute has clean traffic to push up towards 26.51 here. See, here it goes. Breaking the highs. Look at the 1 minute. Oh, there's a push. All right, so now the 1 minute's pushing up. 5 minutes about to re-break the highs, tapping that resistance.
Take out on the 5.
How's that 30-second looking?
Flying,
yeah, it's pushing on the 30.
It's on a rocket, man. At 30.
Bottom wick.
On any candle.
All right, everyone who had their buy stop on the flip is now in with spreads.
Yeah, if you're on the flip, good luck.
I kept mine at 4-3. Are you guys at 5-0?
Yeah, 5. Let's see, what was I at?
I'm still 5-0.
5-0, yeah.
I don't want any fuckery.
I'm changing it.
No fuckery with me.
Yeah, no fuckery.
I know this market. I know what this market likes to do.
Can we? Stops are gonna be like, looks like it's gonna be 41 pips. It tapped off that support we talked about earlier. Nice.
Gotta move my stop loss.
Yeah. Yeah. Can we activate? Yeah. Here it goes. 1 minute. 1 minute's pushing up. 5 minute and in. All right, guys. Got in a buy position here. Off the 1 hour closing above the range. Stop loss is the current 1 hour lows, and TP is up here for 85 pips. All right. Once you come up and you fill this wick, we'll close half partials. And once you get 10 pips in profit, I'm going to move stops to break even and close 50% of my positions here. Man, spreads. You guys get slipped? Yeah.
I got slipped by half a pip, 5-5.
That's all right. It's all good. We should get 10 here. Here's though 10.
Did you get 10?
And 8, 10. There we go. All right, guys. I'm going to close 50% of my positions here. Gonna move stops to break even as well. Look left, you're tapping this amount of resistance as well, so make sure you guys close partials here. Locking in half, locking in 10.
Break even for sure.
The rest
come back.
I mean, it is, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. It's 11 a.m. and it's like so late into the session. Like I don't even like, you know, it's just it's just very late. I'm gonna be very aggressive with it.
I break even.
Got 10, hit 10, hit break even. Now I can go home. Good day at work. Good day at the office.
All right, good trade, though. That's good. I mean, you got a half closure, 10. Worth it. I mean, hey, we sat home all day, waited 4 hours for like a nice 10 pips. What more can we say?
Wixon, you just current candle stops. You're still in.
I feel like Wixon's still in.
No, I'm out. I got 10 on the dot and at the perfect time.
Yeah.
Because right now we can close doji. I mean, we flipped. It was strong, but we just rejected off of resistance.
This 3rd minute right here. Yep.
Like the logic, so we don't want it to come back. We wanted it to drive, but now that it's come back, the probability of it driving is less. What we really want now is a closure above 1928 and somewhere 1929. That's where we want a closure above 1929. Once we get that, you can go look for it to go even higher. But it's noon. Like, what do you?
Yeah, like if this was 9:30, I'll leave it. Maybe like I'll let it run still, but noon and also this amount of resistance, there's just like no reason to not take partials and let it run. But I the signal might run still. We're at break even just now. Uh-oh. I'll watch it, guys. I'll watch it for the next like 5 minutes with you guys in the chat, but I mean, I'm not in. I got half and that's it. W.
Breaking news in Ukraine.
Oh, what a coincidence. Wow, another coincidence. Back to back to back to back. What happened today? What happened? Like, it's such a coincidence. Like, with the breakout, it's just crazy to me. Nathan? Yeah. This is what we've been doing for the past 2 years. No celebration, though. It's the same thing every single day. We manage risks. We move our stops to break even. So now it becomes a 0 to 85 RR. And then you close partials. Right? That's it.
What's the Ukraine news?
I don't know. I don't see anything. I think it was capping.
Let's see. March, first trade of the month. Time on stream.
So my other account, I got a small account where I'm trying out just moving stops to, instead of break even, to current candle lows. And that account's grown much quicker.
Wait.
Percentage wise. So it seems to be working.
Wait, what are you doing in that account? I didn't hear you.
So I opened up a separate account, really small account, just to see what we can do with just, instead of going break even, going to current candle lows on the trades. And that trade right now it's running 8 pips in profit. The same one we took just now. But all I did was just move stops to current candle lows. Right now,
which time frame do you follow?
15, 60. Here we go. 15 pips in profit. The time frame that we entered off. So all I did was I brought it to the current 1 hour low.
Original stops, no?
I mean original stops. That's where we had them.
I'm still in this.
As soon as we break these highs over here, I'm probably gonna go to the 15 low. The current candle that just broke the previous bear candle. If it goes, it goes. It's if it doesn't. But the whole point of this account is just to see what the growth rate.
Sample sizing, basically.
Yeah. I'm entering. I got 2 screens in front of me. I'm here. You can show you. See, so. Show you.
The area surrounding a massive TV tower was hit by military strikes.
Yeah.
Such a coincidence.
You see, like, you see? See, I got my screen, and then right next to I got the other screen running.
And you got the kids.
I got my daughter there.
I thought that was a picture.
No, it's my daughter standing right next to me. She came over to grab my bottle of water. Come here, say hi.
W. Oh, I didn't play a sound, guys. Sorry.
She's a runner. She's a track star.
kind of late now, but sorry, I was too locked in. No, TP was not 10 pips. TP is up here. We just hit break even and we manage risk. It's floating risk, right? We don't manage risk based off of just like 10 pips. We manage risk off of tapping minor levels. Look at what price tapped. We knew that there was a minor resistance here. Our TP was here. So at that minor resistance, we took advantage of that level by closing partials and moving stops break even because we understood that that's a minor level where we could reject off of. Does that make sense? Like that's
market conditions aren't always the same. They don't remain the same. Market's not plateaued, right? My market changes, so you have to adjust according to the way the market conditions change. Your stops, your risk always has to. It's always changing according to the market conditions. So you have to be fluid in the market. You know, be water, my friend.
Yeah, be water. Don't be what's a good analogy?
Concrete, be water.
You just don't want to be basically boxed into, you know, what you're doing. You have your parameters, but you constantly want to be the one in control of what's going on. Some market conditions change, you adjust and to the current market conditions, and that's what we did. We reached the resistance, we filled the wick, we adjusted, we took risk off the table. At that point, our RR is, you know, infinite because there's no risk. We just basically went to wherever it wants to go to no risk at all because we're at break even.
Hey, 30-minute closes above the range in 2 minutes here, and this thing might be gone because the only thing stopping price from pushing off that first initial push at 11 was this resistance. So if we close at 11:30 here in 3 minutes above, you should be good, Wix, to push up towards TP.
I got 15 on there. I mean, it's really more like I'm looking at it. I don't really care about it, but I have confidence in it. So this is very good to build confidence. Like,
yeah, that's good. That's a good idea.
I did what I needed to do on my main account, the big account. We got our 10 and we're close break even. I have no risk on it. And over here, the same account is still running as a sample size for what we're gonna do at the end of this year or next year. Hopefully, this can kind of set the precedent for what works, what doesn't.
Use a trade copier, or do you just manually do both?
No, I just another account. I opened another account on MetaTrader. I mean on Trader's Domain, and just open the new MetaTrader on my laptop.
Okay, so you're like
I just do it at the same time.
Yeah.
I just put in the parameters on one computer, on my main one, and then on the other one.
Simple enough. Yeah, this trade should be pretty.
It's nowhere near as hard as what Don is doing, which is freaking giving out signals, typing out positions, talking to you, giving you a breakdown, making an Instagram post. You know?
yeah, Don's doing the most.
Yeah. You know, just living life. That's it.
Just
living life.
One pip at a time.
I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna make some Korean barbecue today.
Korean barbecue is delicious.
Yeah. Oh, Korean barbecue. I got tired of that. I ate that too many times.
Really?
Yeah, I ate that like 3 times in the last like 2 weeks probably.
Do you guys do you do like
sushi roll?
I do at a restaurant though. Like we go to like
okay. I do at home.
Oh yeah, no, that stinks up the house. I did that like last week I think, but a couple weeks ago. No. I'd rather just go somewhere, pay them, tip them, and then they bring everything out for you and just enjoy your shit, and you don't gotta worry about like smelling as much as if you were at home.
We got a closure. Look, sorry to interrupt. Look at the sturdy closure.
It closed right at resistance for me. This one right here.
So your stop loss is below the previous 15, right?
Well, once the count flips, he's gonna drag a stop loss up. I'm pretty sure, right?
So my stop loss is still at the bottom of this hourly. Right now. Okay. Once we break that wick, the current highs, all that previous wick, I'm gonna go to the current 15 low. Because I can't manage it anymore on the hourly or on the 30 because that's where the stops are right now. I got a bottom wick.
Have a good day, guys. Don't overtrade.
Yo, peace out.
Take care, Charles.
Peace out, Charles. Have a great day, man.
See, so if it breaks here instead of...
Yeah.
See, this is where in our main accounts we want to figure out if we want to go break even here or do we want to trail it on a smaller time frame. because the 15 is more likely to get hit here. I just think if the previous 15, the one that broke the previous bear 15, the first 15 that broke the bear 15, I think if we break the lows of this one, we're going to come back down in range. That's why it makes logical sense to trail it on the 15 here.
Yeah, because that third close below, right? So this thing flips, is probably going to drop down to break even.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's where it would make sense.
I'm gonna tell my sandwich has it as well, because I think the sandwich survived there.
Oh yeah, if you didn't put break even, I mean, here's the thing: a lot of people know what you do and they'll go break even, but a lot of people don't manage it.
Here's the thing, guys. Like, everyone like manages risk differently. This is just how we do it. Like, Wix might do it differently, Marcos might do it differently. Everyone has a different way of doing it, right? Each his own, right? There's no like right or wrong. It's just whatever they prefer. Even in chat does it differently too. Some people might be holding full right now. Some people might be closing half runners. Some people might be trailing stops to break even. There's a lot of ways to manage risk, and there's no right or wrong way at all.
I was trailing my stop as well, and then like it basically came to the point where it was like stop loss to break even. But then I'm like, yo, let me just move it 1 pip in profit, because that whole talk we had about I don't want to see red, and then tapped my 1 pip in a shot. So sad.
Makes sense. A lot of like it's typically like what happens when a lot of like newer people will come in. One of the first things you learn when you're new to trading is like big RR and stuff like that, and like catching the whole move and keeping your wins bigger than these losses. It's like the first 2 or 3 things you'll learn as a trader. So I get it. Like when you come and you see and you don't understand it, which is why we have such a big sample size to already prove. And then another thing is people don't know how to calculate RR. They calculate RR based on where you're closing the first take profit, and then they use the initial stop loss as their RR. You need to recalculate and use the fact that after you're closing partial profit, you're moving your stop loss to break even. So now your risk is 0. So now your risk is 0, and your take profit, let's say in this position, is 80 pips, right? So what's your RR there? No one that's arguing, like, what was the RR there? If it's 0 to 80 pips. You see how there's no percentage that you can do it because it's 0.
It's infinite. It's
infinite. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 0. So you can't calculate. It doesn't make sense. That's what I try to teach, especially the new people who are worried about the RR, because they're very focused on percentages and decimal points.
RR is not where you're collecting. RR is just the stipulation to enter the trade.
Stipulation. There you go.
That's what I'm saying. We never enter a trade with negative RR. That's it on the entry. The initial position is always a positive RR. That's one of our parameters.
You know what I don't get though? What's the point of arguing when we just show results? Like, it's all here. It's like, it's like, what's the point? It works.
Yeah, but those are all fake. Plus you're scamming people. Like, this isn't really live. These are demo live. And everyone, all these 900 people that were on here today, those weren't live accounts.
At the end of the day, what I learned is if you see a flaw in someone's strategy or something that you don't like in someone's strategy, there's no need to argue with them, because they're doing that because it works for them, right? And just, you gotta focus on yourself and you do what works for you. If you like what they're doing and you wanna, hop on the wave, hop on the strategy, and by all means go ahead and do it. Feel free. It's a free live stream, right? These trades I'm taking, guys, are my personal trades I'm taking. It's not like I'm trading for the stream. And if you don't like it, then follow your strategy. But at the end of the day, we should both be winners, right? If whatever you're doing works for you and whatever I'm doing works for me, right?
35 here. Nice.
All right.
She's a runner. She's a track star.
At this point, this is where I would go break even regardless, right? Because 35 pips, if it comes back and I lose this trade, I'm an asshole.
Yeah.
So right here, we broke all the previous wicks. We technically should drive. I'm break even 30 pips in profit, maybe go 10 pips in profit. Call it a day, but I really want to see how these runners run. This account has kind of like doubled in like a week just from bringing things to the lows.
I don't know how it goes with, because like,
I'll send you the comments.
Yeah.
It went from I started it at like $230. It's almost at 400 in a week.
You guys should minimum like at least have it to break even, or the bottom of 30-minute flip. Look at the 30. If it flips, it's gonna drive down bottom of the range. There's no reason, you know, not to have it break even minimum. You're an asshole, like Winston said. If you don't like take partials or close, you don't make a decision around risk management, you're an asshole. You gotta make a decision. There's no need not to. Like, yes, you see TP and you really want to hit TP, but there's so many things that can come to factor and come into the trade.
Look at how GJ is gonna close. The weekly just flipped bearish. Daily's pushing lows.
What are we doing, fellas? It's noon.
Yeah.
I'm done trading. I'm just here vibing, you know.
Bro, you're starving, bro. So hungry. All right, thanks for the stream, Don. Thanks for all the knowledge, Wix, Marcos. Take care, everybody. Take care, Jesus.
5-hour stream today. Holy smokes.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. Peace out, bro.
Doesn't even
I'm
gonna question Wix tomorrow about his new account. All right, take care.
Peace out, bro.
See you guys tomorrow.
Take it easy.
Peace out, Rizzo.
Take care.
Mulim and Cat Kitten, stop scamming me, bro. I don't want to get scammed no more. I get scammed every day. I get an NFT promotion for $2,600 again offered every day to do a 20-second NFT. Every single day I get an email.
I leave them in my request folder. I don't even open them anymore.
Bro, you're still alive? Yeah. I mean, it was worth it. I'm happy.
Took a trade like 7 and 11. It's like so far away. It feels like 2 different days.
I know, man. And, you know, tomorrow we're gonna be tired. You're like, yo, what happened yesterday, man?
I know.
I've been up since 3 a.m., 3:30, so.
I feel like 2 or 3 different days.
We get an aggro day again tomorrow on gold now.
Yo, further, I appreciate you for being here today, man. All you guys. Chat, Zoom, everyone. We got like 404 people in here right now at 11:38 a.m. Eastern. That's nuts.
What do we peak at? Like 970?
970. Some high. Yeah, something high today.
Come on, everybody. Get like 20 more friends tomorrow.
Yeah, invite your friends. Invite your kids. Yeah, it's their mechanics now. Boop. Here it goes. I think we broke down like every single candle today, to be honest. Each and every single movement. Yeah, GJ will still drop. I had that question earlier. Yes, GJ, like look left there. Once you close below 153.019, you have clean traffic until like 152.550 here. So yeah, you have another clean solid 50 pip range going down if you close below here in about an hour. But it's late London. I wouldn't even bother, to be honest. Or London closed, I wouldn't even bother. Why does OBS keep opening up? Thanks for streaming. No worries. What up, MM? You're back? What's the word, guys? We stay till 12? Fuck it, right? 20 minutes, just chill.
Hell no, I'm going to get my laundry.
Why want to do word or archive?
I wanted to leave. I wanted to leave an hour ago.
Okay, but Marcos, was it not worth it? What loss size you popped there? Like what risk? Half?
I popped half risk. Yeah, it was alright.
Worth it, right? Come on.
Yeah, I mean, it's money. I'll take it.
Yeah, might have not been the best, but
I'm like attracted to GJ because the stops have been tighter. Gold's been huge stops.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna see some Asian moves. It looks like we're gonna get aggro days on both pairs tomorrow.
Unless I want to to retrace, but yeah, tomorrow 1950.
Yeah, we're seeing we got 1950 target on gold and GJ. I haven't done it yet, but it's an aggro day. We could see 151, 150.
Yeah, I got my TP set here at 1945.
Yo, Mark's still here. Yo, Mark, you didn't say hi to us today, man.
Mark ban.
Mark.
Yo, my bad, boys. I just been running around today.
Oh damn, you've been on stream the whole day running around? That's crazy. That's dedication.
Yeah.
That's dedication right there.
Just have it
Your
open.
ass tired.
That's like a podcast, no?
Yeah, pretty much exactly. Pop into my AirPods.
That's sick. You caught gold?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
And I caught GJ earlier too.
That's solid.
So
yeah,
has your
probably gonna
trading
hop off
gotten
here.
better since you just started coming on Zooms? Or I don't know.
Yeah,
It's the
like
same.
way fucking better, man. Before shit was so unclear, but ever since I started coming on consistently, it's just so much more clear. I'm way more disciplined, not fucking over trading, making impulse entries.
Nice.
Yeah, that's great. You plus like you joined like a month ago too, so progression in 1 month. Imagine like a year showing up every day.
For real.
You
I'm
be
excited,
spending
man.
more wisdom than me, like Wix now.
Jeez. Yeah, I'm just learning every day, man. Learning every day, being open-minded.
Yeah. Slippage made my buy sell disappear. Can someone tell me this is normal? Yeah, I changed brokers, man. That's some Hugo's Way stuff. Are you with Hugo's Way? Because if that happened to you, then I don't know. Whoa! Got everything going on at once. TP smacked, stop loss smacked, full margin smacked, phone call crazy. Everything all at
You've just
once.
been margin called.
All right, boys, I'm out of here.
Yo, peace out, man. Have a great day.
Yeah.
See you guys tomorrow.
See ya.
I need gold to be out of here.
Yo, we might as well say 15 minutes, right? Right, Marco? Setting Wix? Come on. 15 minutes. Come on.
I mean, how long do we got till Asian stream?
Yo, Wix, London tonight? Fuck it, 24 hours.
If I get Ted on for an hour or two.
Oh, we driving.
Give me that 40. I'm holding it till 45. It's 45 or break even for me.
Not 35?
45.
Interesting.
I'm holding it for 150 pips. It's at 40. I mean, I don't really care. That's the whole point of this account, to see what it can do.
Oh. Hey. I think when the trail stops now, actually no. Well, the signal channel at least. I'm out. I'm in. 1928.378 is 378. Oh yeah, right there. Makes sense. Makes sense.
10 pips?
17 pips in profit, regardless if it hit break even or stops in profit or not.
You can go to the bottom of this 15. Because if this 15 comes back down,
yeah,
that's only like 5 pips.
This 15 has nowhere else to go, man. There's a 90% chance this 15 drives here. Like, look left. There's nowhere else to go.
So I said if it comes back down, that's it. But it's only 5 pip difference, so I'm gonna keep it at break even. Break even or 150 pips for me. Or 170, whatever it is. Break even or 176 pips.
This is for you guys, chat. This is for DVS. You guys know LeBron James? This is for you. This is DVS. This is for you. Cleveland. This is for you. All right. Bonwick formed. Once you reflip bullish and break 1933, I'm gonna tell them to move their stops up to the lows.
I thought it was really dope at the All-Star game. He did the whole little chalk thing with the hands and shit. I was like, yeah, brought back memories.
This is great, guys. We should do more 12 a.m. streams, right? 12 p.m. streams.
Yeah, with that being said, peace and love, guys.
Oh,
50 pips.
All right.
50 on. I need 100 more.
Hey, this is exactly my 5-hour mark. I got on a little bit early today.
3 more.
I have a full-time job. Where's my lunch break?
3 more, you can get paid.
Yeah, 3 more. I want my $10.
I want benefits.
$10 an hour.
I want dental. 3 more. You better give me dental.
Maybe we are full-time traders.
All right, I'm telling my chat to close full now. Gonna be closing with how many pips is this? Let's see.
40 on the dot.
56ish, right? 56.
Hmm?
Wait, no. When did we
What?
enter? Was it the break of the highs, or where did we enter? Last was a
Our entry was 1927.50.
27.50.
That's where we had it.
411. Okay, around here. Oh yeah, 50 pips. Yeah. 45ish. I'll put 45.
I got 42 right now.
I'm going off of just a signal.
Signal subscribers are probably rich.
You know why? It's because like I told him to move stocks to break in a bit like
It's
later.
delayed.
Yeah, but 47 pips closing full because the reason why I have a reasoning, guys. I'm not just doing it because I wanted to. It's because it's the last 15 of the hourly here, and I'm expecting this hourly to pull back to give you that top wick of the new hourly before the 12 p.m. candle. So expect that to
Are you
occur.
saying I should close?
I'm saying you should move your stops to the current lows if you haven't done so yet. The 15, no?
Yeah, that's where I have them.
Because if you hold it to the next 1 hour
But it's a
count,
40.
you're risking
right now,
the
it's at
bottom
50
wick.
pips. It's 50 pip profit right now, and the bottom of the 15 is 5 pip.
Hey.
All right, peace for real, guys. I gotta go.
Yes.
All right, peace out, Marcos. Have a great day.
Peace and love. 5 hours in the bag.
In the bag.
Yeah, I'm gonna close 50 right here. 50 flat. 51. It would make sense because it's noon, right? And tomorrow we'll give it a go again.
The trade's taken was like more like 11 pips, not 12, not 10. Definitely spiked up.
Peace out, y'all. I'm gonna hop off.
Yo, peace out, Nuke.
Wait, no.
Peace out, bro.
Peace out, bro. Can we get a TP smack there? 35? Yeah, we put in a lot of time today. A lot of time, a lot of patience today, a lot of break. Like, this is the biggest 1 hour candle of all the hours here today, I think. Or no, sorry, the 6 a.m. candle was a lot bigger, but depending on how we close here, this is a huge candle.
And the beat goes on.
And we also talked about it too.
thing.
Like, I know it was like a little late into the session, but we said how 11 you might get a huge push, and it happened. JXTR still here?
Yeah. Oh no, he's not. Yep.
I'm almost down for a 5 hour stream, as long as you learn.
The streams you get more value within 2 hours, but just the way the market plays out and the way the vibes go.
Yes, yeah, I trade all day. Well, no, we didn't. We trade once a day today. I lied. On stream once, but we're watching. We just took one trade. We watch all day, but you know. Here we go, guys.
Day.
I know, so clean. It's just a little late, but pulled through. Peace out, Regan. If you guys are dipping off, just make sure you guys leave a like before you guys dip off. That's it. Just leave a like. I'm gonna dip off in about 10 minutes here. Just gonna watch this run, and if we close above 35, then oh wow, next 1 hour candle will drive. Definitely will drive. Might be at 2 p.m. stream, guys.
62.
You got runners the right Wix?
No, I just closed full 50 pips. It would since I closed 50, it went up another 15.
So clean, man.
But it's like, what am I doing? Like, you know, it's noon. Like, I got 50 pips. It's noon. I mean, this thing worked. I got 10 on my big one. I really want to see this account like explode with just moving, you know, trailing stops instead of going break even. Because if that happens, then we can start talking about doing that. We're telling everybody to do that. We're preaching it. But this is a good time to sample size. Like, I'm gonna do this for the next few months. Really want to get into honestly US 30 maybe second half of the year.
Really?
Yeah, like
So
September.
when are you gonna add to your watch list?
I'll watch this. I'm just literally gonna. I don't have a watch list. I don't have trading view. I mean, yeah, trading view. I have it already on my as a tab on my trader's domain, but I really haven't opened it in a long time. I don't pay attention to it, but I'm gonna start looking at it every morning. Just like for months, like or for the last 2 weeks, like GJ has been, like it would have been, I think, really beneficial to have US 30 to look at. There's a lot that the future holds. I'm not leaving GJ for just 30. I'm just saying there's got to be another pair for when there's ranges and holidays and all the other stuff.
GJ's looking pretty clean with the closure below, but there's no way I'm taking a position this late. You have like a closure below here. You have nothing, guys. Nothing stopping price to push down towards 152, 561. Nothing at all. There's this clean traffic tail left. Clean. Look how clean this is. Like you have this clean traffic, and then you have this clean traffic. Like nothing is stopping price towards 152, 550 if you get a closure. Except for the fact that you have you know, late London, like after London move. How do you feel your trading journal? This isn't my trading journal. Like this is just I do for the stream. My trading journal is on the stream. This is what I do on the stream though. These are trades taken on the stream for the whole year. This is January, this is February, this is March. 77% win rate in February. 81% win rate in February, and 100% win rate so far in March. This is right, March 1st, 2022. Yeah. Okay, there's a resistance here. You gotta close above here in 6 minutes here for the next 1 hour count to continue to push up. If you close below, you might just struggle within this range here. You might just create a range here. But expect this candle here, the last 6 minutes, to create a top wick so that we can get a 1 hour top wick for a pullback. Right? There's gonna be a top wick here, so it's gonna be the pullback of the last 15. It just makes sense. That's why I closed earlier. We're gonna get the trading journal. If you do exhibition point, exhibition point journal in the chat, you'll get it. Thanks for the tips today. No worries, Rainy. I'm bouncing sleep. Yeah, good night, man. Have a great day. Haven't had a 4 pip TP hit with the full wrist in damn 40 pip TP full wrist. That's good. Congrats, bro. Paid off. Doing the same shit every day. Eventually it'll pay off, right? Don't change your plan. Don't change your strategy. Just stick to it. Stay true to it. That's it. It's funny how like at like 11 earlier, people were like, oh, I'm hopping off. And I'm like, what? You hopping off now? Of all time, you waited a whole stream and you hopping off now?
Yeah, the dude, remember?
A lot of people.
Now you're gonna go?
Even Kay hopped off. I'm like, wow, really?
I mean, I think she has something to do with it.
Yeah,
they
yeah.
typically hop off that time.
5 hours, 10 pips. Yeah, it's the best we could have done today. You know, like, I mean, if the thing ran, it would have ran, but there's just a little late into the stream. I was a bit more aggressive with managing risk, and we also tapped that resistance.
This is really the extreme, right? 5 hours, like this never happens. But like once, I think it's the first time ever we've like actually run a 5 hour stream.
Yeah, like this is the latest position we ever
We've
caught.
been on Zoom. We've been on Zoom, but we've never run 5 hour streams. But like, there's days that like we're done working within 40 minutes.
Yeah.
You know, so it's not always like this, but Yeah. 5 hours, 10 pips is fine with me. Just like sometimes less than an hour for 40 pips is fine with me. 30.
Good shit, everyone, guys. Like, really, like, good shit to everyone who just stayed true to the plan today and didn't, you know, didn't take any impulse entries earlier. It paid off. It paid off. You waited 5 hours. You got the perfect opening, perfect closure. You jumped in. You good. You weren't in a mess. You weren't in this mess the whole entire earlier New York session. You caught this piece, right? And this is all we wanted. Simple. Book 9 to 5 pips. W.
9 to 5. It's an early entry right there. 9 to 5.
2 minutes left. How long will the stream be? So we started stream at 6:32. It's gonna be around like 5 hours and 30 minutes.
Just change your time zone to West Coast, and then it doesn't seem like a long stream.
What?
On the computer. We'll go back 3 hours.
Yeah. How many pips did GJ drop? You got 175. That's good shit, man. Good stuff. GJ dropped. Wow. Like, wow. We later broke this down too. It was just simple. Range, push, range, push. Wow.
GJ's on my keyboard right now.
GJ is lovely today. Guys,
Yeah.
good shit, man. I'm proud of you guys today. The whole chat. Oh wow, look, yeah, 1 hour closure above and 30-minute closure here. You might get another 1 hour wick fill and push up. We stay here for so long. We're waiting for the 10 a.m. the at this point the 1 a.m. 1 p.m. 4 hour count now. Who would have thought we would have streamed this long today?
Yo ass needs some lunch.
I had a good breakfast this morning. I've been eating almonds past 4 hours.
Hey, Marcos is here. He's back.
He's back. Sometimes I'm tired. I hop on the stream. I come back on like, or yeah, I hop on the stream like, wow, I could have stayed longer. I'm not even that tired. It's because I got some water and food in me.
You thought you was gonna crash after that lemonade.
If you guys want the free PDF, do exclamation point playbook, and you can have it for free. Just download it on controlfx.com in the playbook section. Sign up, and that's it. It's free. 4-page PDF by the one and only Donvo. All right, free. Yeah. GJ, guys, for GJ to continue down, you need a closure below 153.016 here, and it looks like we're gonna get it. Yeah. So expect this next 1 hour candle on GJ to drive down, as long as it respects the previous kind of high. Just wait for a top wick, but I wouldn't enter just because it's like after London, and GJ moves right up London, obviously. And in gold, expecting gold to continue up to fill its wick minimum. You should see this kind of come up pretty easily towards 1935 to fill that wick, and then tap that resistance there. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna call that a day, guys. It's been a long stream. It's 12 p.m. here, so
yeah, very long.
I've been out for like maybe 10 hours so far. But yeah, guys, peace out. Or 9 hours. Peace out. Have a great day. I appreciate you being here today, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow morning at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. Don't trade on leverage. Peace out, chat. Have a great day.
Hey, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, guys. Enjoy your W's today, all right? Oh, yeah. Also, everyone, if you guys can leave a like before you guys leave, sub to the channel. And then also a bonus, just mention this on your IG story and tag us, all right? Peace out. Love.